morning, everybody, and welcome again to our second day of our BoostUp Finals here in Vienna and online streaming. I hope you enjoyed yesterday's presentations and our keynote speeches. We got a lot of very positive feedback from venture capitalists who actually are thinking about investing in some of the companies that have pitched yesterday, as well as of participants that were extremely happy to be part of this event, even though they were not in the winners. Today, we are having two more different categories that we will hear pitches on. The first one is the transform category. The transform category, they are a little bit further developed than the accelerates. They are looking into new opportunities, new business models, new activities that they want to engage in. And for the transform category, we also have an expert jury panel that I would like to introduce to you. Michael Heiss, he is project lead, pilot factories, working for Siemens here in Vienna. He's the principal for digital enterprise at Siemens, responsible for all the pilot factories in Austria. He's also professor for innovation at the Technical University in Vienna. He started his industry career at Bosch, and since 1996 has been holding various leading positions for knowledge, innovation and technology management here at Siemens. Our second juror is Cornel Nemeth, innovation and quality manager at Ivy Technologies. He's an engineering and quality manager and a lecturer at Penn University. He has a long track in quality assurance management and has been active in the field for more than 10 years. Our third juror is Vlatka Petrovic. She is head of R&D Transfer Center at the University in Zagreb. She has a background of more than 15 years in technology transfer and project management, and she's having already implemented 15 project programs with support from EIT KICS, from manufacturing over health to climate. And last but not least, Janos Suri, Managing Director of the Pennon Wood Cluster, is an expert in SRL Advantage Ltd. In recent years, he has been focusing on digital process control before establishing his own company. He gained experience in the operation of large companies and larger SMEs. So this is our expert jury for the transform category. And as we are working towards the first pitches, our first candidate comes from Romania. And because of that, I would like to ask Adi Cristina Mitea. She is a representative of and economic counselor of the Romanian embassy here in Vienna. And she wants to cross her fingers for the first pitch coming from Romania. Please join me. So you are the economic counselor at the Romanian embassy. How long are you in Vienna already? 2 years. Do you like it? Great. Obvious. Sure, please. Now that we have a microphone.
Yes.
Yeah, very good, because this is working. I also asked to join me here Ionuț Tata. He is the head of the Romanian hub and the only member of our hubs that had the courage to join us here in Vienna. Thank you so much for joining us. Do we have another microphone, please? So, it's for the audience here and on our live stream, what is motivating you personally and a company like the one you're running in Romania to apply to become an EIT hub? And what's your vision with that?
I think it comes from two reasons. One is we have become aware of the AIT ecosystem and the KICs, and we understand what they can do. And maybe at the other end of things, we look at Romania as one of the manufacturing power horses of Eastern Europe, but at the same time we realize it needs to be reshaped, to be transformed, and the way it can be transformed in a relevant way for us, the inhabitants of the citizens of Romania, it is to new technology, to innovation, because that will generate added value that generates higher incomes in our economy and to our people. So basically, it's a way of developing a country, and AIT is one of the means to do it.
Okay, very good. And I understand you guys met yesterday.
Yes.
And are already working on ideas for mutual projects.
Yes. Yeah,
So,
because first of all, thank you for inviting us to your competition. And yes, we had some discussion yesterday for further cooperation. And yes, we want to make Romania more visible abroad, because inside we have a lot of companies which are working in this manufacturing and also IT sector, which are young and are able to go abroad now, because before they had the first steps in their development, and now some of them are already prepared to go abroad and have big successes.
Great.
We hope.
Excellent. Well, thank you so much for joining me. You have a special task now, because our first candidate that we're going to bring in, a company called Novotel, he's going to be giving us a presentation here shortly, and I would like you to speak to him in local language and encourage him and let him know that you are here to keep your fingers crossed for him, okay? Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's bring in our first pitch. Tunde, can you hear me?
Can hear you.
Oh, hello. How are you?
Should I start my presentation?
Hold on a second. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Very good. So here are two people who just came here to encourage you and keep their fingers crossed for your presentation. And I would like to introduce to you Adi Cristina Mitea, which is the Economic Council of the Romanian Embassy here in Vienna, and Ionuț Tata, who is the chief of the Romanian hub of EIT Manufacturing CLC East.
Bună dimineața, and good morning to all of you. I had the honor to say some words in Romania for you. Așa că vă doresc mult succes, vă felicit pentru realizările de până acum și vă doresc să reușiți astăzi să impresionați și să câștigați unul dintre premii. Succes și numai bine!
Bună dimineața, Tunde!
Mulțumesc mult de tot. Thank you very much.
Bună dimineața, Tunde!
Means a lot.
Tot ok? Ești pregătită?
Da?
Da? Ok, îți doresc mult succes. O să fie bine, o să fie foarte bine. Am încredere că, din câte știu, ceea ce faceți voi, aveți șanse foarte bune de reușită și la EIT, dar nu doar la EIT, în ecosistemul european de manufacturing. Îți ținem pumnii. Succes!
Mulțumesc mult de tot. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you so much, Adi, Christina, and Ionuț for doing that. I really appreciate it. And now we wish Tunde all the best. Go ahead with your pitch, please. Thank you. Yes, leave it there.
Thank you very much. My name is Dr. Borbák Tunde from the Rosil Corporation. Rosil is a senior specialized in sealing technologies. Its experience dates back to 1978. The product portfolio covers mechanical and magnetofluidic seals. We started with seals for petrochemical and automotive industry. We developed technological lines for various sealing materials. We also entered into the nuclear and aerospace industry, but we have clients from all kinds of industrial sectors almost. Beside manufacturing, we do research, design, training, technical assistance, and together with our research partners, such as the Romanian Academy Timișoara branch, we participated in many research projects in order to increase the lifetime of our sealing materials, sealing systems, to increase the sealing efficiency in order to contribute to the elimination of the environmentally harmful and wasteful leaks. We also do seal reconditioning to reduce the material waste as well. Our CEO and the president of the Administration Council, Engineer Borbáth István, has a very wide knowledge and experience in this domain. The product we are going to promote in this competition is the magnetofluidic seals for simple control and zero leakage of gas fields. We designed our seal systems for industrial high pressure and high vacuum gas fields to reduce the leakage to zero of expensive toxic or radioactive gases, such as hydrogen, helium, or contaminated gases medium. Our seal systems are equipped by magnetically controllable composite fluids that show independent lifetime from open-close cycles, long-term operation, and a very low open-close force, as you can see. And this makes the control of waste from distance easy and affordable. We use for these technologies like synthesis of magnetically controllable composite fluids with highly increased magnetization, and also design activities like magnetic field simulation. We have some examples for various gas waves like ball waves, needle waves. Just to mention that conventional sealing technologies for gas waves at this moment need pre-tightening, which results very high open-close force, and this makes difficult and expensive to control them from distance. Austria Corporation has the capability to perform research, design, and manufacturing magnetofluidic seals for gas waves for high pressure and high vacuum. We can even reach a pressure range over 100 bars. At this moment, there is no such kind of magnetic fluid, and thus such kind of magnetic fluidic sealing systems present on the market. But there are still entry barriers like less contact with web manufacturing companies, difficulty in convincing about the introduction of a brand new solution, and the aggressive marketing of sealing to manufacturing companies as well. But the product has the quality advantage like zero leakage, simple control, long-term operation. We can also offer this in interchangeable cartridge system without the need of qualified personnel for the change. And since it eliminates the need of an expensive frequency converter, for a distance control, it also has a price advantage. Based on the market opportunity, which shows increasing tendency for both mechanical seals and industrial waves, we think they are going to be in the next 3 years an increasing of our turnover and profit at about 5 to 10%. We would need for this project fund for research, development, testing, and product homologation, equipment for manufacturing, and also product promotion. We think that the technology challenges would be flexible design for various application and manufacturing technologies for medium and large series, but we consider that it's going to have an impact on the company reputation, the number of employment, and the number of sustainable products of the company, and also on the industry. In the industry will be an impact on the industrialization, the digitalization of the industrial equipment as well. And this system will also contribute to the elimination of the environmentally harmful wasteful leaks and to the material waste reduction due to the long-term operation. And thank you very much for your kind attention.
Thank you very much, Tunde. Do we have questions from the jurors?
Yes. So, Tunde, thank you very much for the nice presentation. It's a really innovative solution. Could you please describe in more detail the transformation challenge priority for your company?
For your appreciation and for your question. Yes, so for us, it's entering into the market with new products. We find it a bit difficult, and we think that by your support, it's going to be more easier to do this. And we really consider our product has many advantages, and we think we should promote it, but we might get some help from you. First, we need to homologate the product and to find the final clients to see what their need, where they would like to apply first, and what kind of systems or products, and then it's going to be easier for us to make the further steps as well.
Thank you very much. We have one question from Mr. Michael Hayes. Could you please tell us more about the manufacturing challenges that you have? How can EIT Manufacturing help you? Is it through the business development support or transformation support? Where is your focus?
We think the business development support would be the priority.
Thank you very much. We have another question from Mr. Cornel Nemeth. Regarding the challenges, are you able to manage by yourself, or you plan to cooperate with external partners or experts or other types of partnerships?
We think that do BoostUp, but in a much slower steps, and we will need an acceleration in this way. So actually, there might be partnerships as well. We have to.
Thank you. And the last question is from Ms. Vlatka Petrovic. The main question is, how do you envision working with partners to implement your technology, as they would need to substitute it for the existing one in use?
Yes, they should substitute their old conventional sealing systems. During the research project, we already did this substitution. So I don't know exactly how to explain you right now the steps, but there should be a good collaboration, and we should have some specific cases first, what we solve, and then to extend to other types of waves as well, I think.
Thank you very much. Any other questions from the jurors?
No.
If not, thank you so much. Thank you for this presentation, and good luck to you. We are moving on to the second competitor, again from Romania. Company name is Carry Fashion, and Katarina Alisai is presenting. Katarina, you there?
Hello.
Hey, how are you?
Hello. I'm fine.
Can you
Thank
hear,
you. Hope everyone.
Can you hear me well?
Well.
Hello?
Can you hear me as well?
I can hear you well. Yeah, before you start, I just wanted to let you know that I have here Adi Cristina Mitea, who is the economic counselor of the Romanian embassy here in Vienna. And I have Ionuț Tata here. He's the chief of the Romanian hub of EIT Manufacturing. So they are here, they came to Vienna to be here with us, and they keep their fingers crossed for you. Just wanted to let you know that.
To make them proud.
Yes, go ahead, make them proud. This is Katarina for Caddy Fashion.
Hello everyone. So I am Katerina Iliesei, and in Transform BoostUp competition, I represent Caddy Fashion, an innovative SME from northeast part of Romania, founded in 2003, long-lasting supplier for over 50 European high-end fashion brands for the last 17 years, offering bespoke services of product development and flexible manufacturing with an annual turnover of 1 million euro. Our team is mostly women, 3 generations of textile engineers continuously seeking for upgrading their skills, their competencies, and actually their spiritual intelligence for a most synergic, ethical, and viable sustainable growth. Besides introducing sustainable solutions to our current clients, we are looking to grow our portfolio of clients with sustainable fashion brands from a market that increased 5 times in the last decade, reaching $5 billion in 2019, because 2.5 more consumers were seeking and purchasing sustainable products, a trend that is steady, kept in 2020 due to COVID-19 pandemic mind shift to most of us. Caddy Fashion business model currently offers excellent physical sampling and prototyping, short-run and customized production based on traditional cutting and manufacturing processes that usually generates 30% of consumer waste and have relatively a long production cycle. That is why we start a step-by-step transition to a digitally enabled circular manufacturing model by introducing a collaborative, highly optimized packet of product development services by combining the pattern making with the digital virtual prototyping and systemic design principles, having reach with a digital platform that enables the collaborative communication and work in between departments in Caddy Fashion and with B2B and B2C clients, but most of all enables the right incremental introduction of circular manufacturing solutions at the side of the digital validation of styles. So we start drawing the development canvases on the short, medium, and long term. We set a realistic timeline, prioritizing objectives at the side and new services that we know we can launch extra of investment, implementation, and in the same time we research the most suitable way to develop the care business model, having in mind the possibility when it's ready to actually replicate and even franchise at the regional and European level, where the fashion industry has a vital need of change of paradigm. We estimated the budget. We have first saw and draw the investment plan, taking in consideration our own resources. Then we start participating on accelerating competition, which actually we won last year and enabled us to invest with half of the money in 3D technologies. A project actual funds for the care platform. In the green on the slide are the funds we are seeking further to attract public and private financing at the side of return of investment from our new services. So we start introducing the 3D technology in the product development for reducing the number of physical samples. In parallel, we start working on the care interface, master sheet, and modules of the platform, having in mind that each style we validate digitally will be linked with the right green and manufacturing solutions on our traditional, on a steady and viable transformation of our traditional business model. Why we do that? Because we want to have a positive impact. We want to lower the pre-consumer waste, hopefully to zero. We want to highly optimize all resources, even the energy, the water, and even the carbon footprint, because of the lower transportation needed. And we want an optimal time to market and a viable and transparent production cost. Of course, in this path, we have challenges. The most important ones are the lack of skilled workforce with competencies for these new technologies, and we start incrementally to actually create our own courses and on-site training, and the difficult access to a valid information of the most suitable technologies and actually technological path of our transformation. And hopefully after today, we will be the grateful beneficiary of business support from EIT Manufacturing ecosystem. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Katarina. I get 2 thumbs up from Adi Christina and Ionuts Data. They are very happy with your presentation.
Thank you.
But now the question comes, does the jury have any questions?
Thank you very much, Katie. It was really nice presentation. Your focus to transformation challenges is quite clear and the priorities are very well identified. However, we would like to know more about the innovation aspects of your product and solutions and what are your current references. So could you mention the current traction in clients and revenue so far of the company?
Oh, thank you very much. So Kati Fashion in all these years has been developed steadily, having in mind always the balance between the team and the client's requirements. And this is why we have a plus in the way we actually build the business from beginning. And we had as well in mind to be unique, to be pioneers. Why? Because before to build and found Kati Fashion, I used to be for more than 10 years production manager for UK companies here in northeast part of Romania. And I realized that we have to have 4 categories of products like homeware, workwear, sportswear, and highly fashionable garment. We need first to prepare a team to have the high expertise of machining, product development, and now we are at the stage or in introducing the new technologies and this transformation path as steady and as viable as we did till now, always having a positive cash flow and profit in the company used to reinvest and use for our team as well for their conditions and financially benefits. But what I'm trying to say, based on the question you just asked, is that we have a very long-lasting and open communication with our clients, and we are gratefully helped by them to test and validate our solutions. That on one side we have a valid production cost and a transparent one, and we have a valid price that the market is willing to pay. So this is why we are in an advantage position as pioneers in the region and actually in the fashion industry, working with diverse clients on diverse categories of products. And this is why I think we are able to offer solutions to regional and European industry in a steady and secure and valid way. I hope I answered to your question.
Thank you very much. We have some questions from the online jury members. One question and a comment from Mr. Michael Hayes. Very impressive presentation. And what do you expect from EIT Manufacturing regarding the business support?
So we have already drawn our strategy. We have, for the last actually 7 years, I've been lobbying at European level. The Kati Fashion is in several EU technological platforms, but all the information we succeed to put in a plan on a short, medium, long term need mentoring and business support to actually guide ourselves between technologies, because are so many at right this moment that we would need the business mentoring and the right financing are the ones we already have in mind and already study and develop to make sure that the acceleration is done a little bit quicker and is viable. Because as I said, especially now after this COVID-19, we need to offer to our clients the digital solutions of product validation, even fashion show in digital formats, catalogs of selling, but all these are a lot of people maybe is already offering that. But our strength is that we base this on a pragmatic manufacturing experience that is already transforming in the same time with this digital validation of styles. And working on diverse type of products as the 4 categories I mentioned, we have the chance to actually do it the best way possible. And here we need a little more knowledge, mentoring, business support, and guidance.
Thank you very much. We have another question from Ms. Vlatka Petrovic. Have you considered working with one or more your partner brands to pilot the transformation, as this could support their brand image as well? If you have talked to them, what was the feedback?
As I mentioned, we already have 4 pilots with our current clients where we start introducing the new solutions from the 3D validation of styles. Same time, we have actually had several discussions with Sourcebook and Sketch, a platform from Germany with merged with Holland, that they will take us as a pilot because they were impressed of what we do and the fact that we are able to offer solutions not only to brands, but actually to the manufacturers as well. So we work on 2 directions of the current clients and these new clients, which are not only fashion brands, but the even manufacturers as well.
Thank you very much. Another question from Mr. Michael Hayes. Is there something missing in your technology ecosystem?
For this green and circular manufacturing, certainly. This is why we actually we start to create a microfactory, take 4 islands of the latest machinery we have found, like a state of art in Europe. And we have an island for the sportswear, an island for the homeware, an island for the workwear, and the island for highly fashionable garments. And we research now what would be the the small parts, the automatization, or even small robotics for the recurrent movements or activities in machining, and that is to be researched, but hopefully we found something which is already there to use. But to tell the truth, I doubt right this second, because our type of products and our aim is the customized on-demand manufacturing. So we have to do one by one. When you have automatization or pilot or a machine that is doing the same operation, that needs volume, and is not the case for our transformation and for what we aim to offer as solutions, real solutions for the future.
Thank you so much, Katie. Great
Thank you
presentation.
very much as well. Thank you.
Really appreciate it. Good luck to you. Right in time before our next presentation, that is talking about the improvement of quality of their production, we have a representative of a partner of ours from the Technical University in Vienna joining us, Dr. Fritz Bleicher, Professor for Manufacturing Technology, has joined us. Thank you so much for being with us. So with that, we're going to get to the next candidate, the next competitor. It's from Slovakia, presented by Branislav Krampel, and the project and company is called Hollen.
Thank you very much for opportunity to present our company and our project. My name is Branislav Krampel. I'm Director for Information Technology, and I would like to introduce you our company first with a short video.
Quality matters. This is our credo that we have been following since 2001. During that time, we have grown from a small Slovak company to a reliable international partner that helps automotive manufacturers and their suppliers to maintain and improve the quality of their production. Thanks to German know-how, the accuracy and the firmness are part of our DNA. We provide our clients with high-quality services not only in Slovakia, but also in Czech Republic, Russia, and Hungary, thanks to our trained staff. When inspecting and sorting parts, we use state-of-the-art measuring instruments and constantly invest in modern technologies. In order to facilitate the flow of parts for our automotive clients, we provide experienced professionals and quality logistics support. We guarantee speed, flexibility, and high level of our services in accordance with ISM certifications. In every activity, we strive to provide quality service, always in line with Industry 4.0. However, there are also other values that are important to us. At Hollen Oldtimer, we are helping to preserve the cultural and technical heritage and to breathe new life into motoring history. We understand the complexity of the world, and therefore we also engage ourselves in socially responsible activities. The many years of experience and the high satisfaction of our clients prove that they can rely on us, because quality matters.
Our management team consists of General Manager Tomáš Osusky, who has experiences with top management in ABM, Ernst & Young. Our founders are still active in the company, taking care for strategy and marketing. Martina and Matej, they have gathered experiences for almost 20 years working in a company to their current position. And I used to work for Siemens for 13 years, and I was also leading division of industrial solutions and services. We want to stay on the top and we want to enhance the quality of our services by moving to the high-end sophisticated services with the technologically added value. And while we were looking for the solutions which we didn't find on the market, we developed our own solution. And on the way, we realized that actually we can help other manufacturers with that solutions. And so we can go to other markets technologically and geographically. Our company, we are number one in the Slovak market, and we believe is the same in Czech Republic. In Russia and Hungary, we are still growing. Last year, our revenue, all four countries was 34 million euro, and we sold more than 2 million hours. Our financial plan for the project is that after some investment, third and fourth year, we would like to move to the positive numbers. The challenge was not to only go paperless and integrate that, and we also realized that we have to integrate all the measurements and other smart technologies up to the robots for the next future. The solutions consist of a cloud-based system which is interfaced for our workplace and also interface for the client. At the first, we would do the digital transformation by applying metric input, which means that this is interface on the workplace, which will allow us to communicate the documentation and take all the information from the workplace to the system, and also have a very quick delivery of all the information up to the customer, and we will save a lot of resources. For the future, we have a lot of plans. And regarding the project, we have the solutions. We can develop the software, but we are not a software house, and we have never sold the solution outside of our company and not to other markets. And that's why we need help to attack other markets with this technology. So to wrap up, we are enthusiastic, family-grown business. We have seen an opportunity. We develop solutions, but definitely we need advisory with that topic. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you very much, Branislav. Do we have questions from the jury?
Yes, one of the questions are related to the in-house development of the solution. As you mentioned, you're not a software development company, and buying or ordering the solution outside of the company. So can you explain why you have decided to develop it in-house, and how do you plan to do it?
Actually, this happened because the company, we are a small company. We don't have a big founding, but still we are. We can find the resource, and we have enough knowledge, so we understand what we need really in the practice. And the software companies, they would have to understand what we need and then develop the software. So we decide to develop our own solution because of this topic. We already developed our own information system, which is working for some experiences.
Okay, any other questions?
Thank you very much. The next question is from Mr. Michael Hayes. You're driving the transformation of your customers. What is the focus of your own transformation?
Focus of our own transformation is really to go. We have almost 1,500 workers, and they work by hands, so we are sorting. We also use smart technology, but only very few. And all our process is, let's say, paper-based, and our workplaces are remote and very flexible. The type of work is changing from hour to hour. And so we need to digitalize this process, and this is our own challenge. And as we were dealing with this, we find out that our customers has the same problem, on some type of workplaces. So that's why we can help also others.
Okay, one more question.
Thank you very much. The next question is from Mr. Cornel Nemeth. What is the biggest benefit of the developed solution could deliver to an organization?
We can be on the top for next decades. So if we will not do it, we will slowly die for sure.
One more question.
The last question is from Mr. János Suri. The automotive industry is very closed. Are they open to data collection in an external system?
This system doesn't have to be external. It's designed that way that we can offer that solutions and can be cloud-based for the customer, or it can be it can sit on their systems. It doesn't have to be connected to only our system.
Okay, very good. Branislav Krampel, thank you so much for your presentation. Really appreciate it. And we are moving on to the next and last competitor in the transform category. This is CSF Electric. And we have two presenters, Andrea Farkas and Mr. Balázs Fruza will present their project.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Andrea Farkas from CSF Electric Hungary, and I would like to present our innovative ideas. So, about our business snapshot, our company was established in 2014, and our main activity is the manufacturing of textile industry equipment, including washers, dryers, coolers, vacuum boxes, pillow and duvet filling machines. About our management team, our CEO and leading development engineer is Mr. Balázs Fruza, who has professional experience and knowledge, and he is involved in machine design and he's a constructor. Our another development engineer is Mr. András Császár, who has been working in the field of maintenance and custom machine construction. And we also have the researchers and instructors of the University of Szeged, Dr. Szilveszter Petl and Dr. Zoltán Kincses. They are participating in project implementation. So about the market opportunity, according to our surveys, there is a need for a washing device with a modern technology, and the orders that will be very popular once the developments are successful. So we expect to sell several pieces yearly. The description of our product, well, it's a washing device, and we wanted to develop a modern, environmental-friendly, energy-saving, user-friendly prototype of an industrial washing machine that corresponds to the Industry 4.0 requirements. It has the PLC software and the RDD database that stores information in the cloud, for example. The competitions, well, it has an energy-saving efficiency, it has technological efficiency, and it optimizes the water usage, so we can use less energy and water. About the traction, where we had made several machines to, for example, Canada, Eurasia, and Germany. About the financial projections, our profit is generated from foreign sales. And here you can see, for example, the costs of a duvet filling machine. About the fundraising plan, well, according to the trends, the textile industry will have to cope with an explosive order book in the near future, which was nearly noticeable this year. So there is a need for new technologies which are more and more greater, and we expect to have this energy-saving washing device with energy saving as its most important objective. About the transformation challenges, where it has a statistical system and it can be run from a smartphone or tablet. It can be connected to corporate reading systems. It makes daily, weekly, monthly, and yearly statistics. And it uses internet connection, of course. And there are notifications of maintenances, and there will be a barcode reader too. And so the washing machine has an energy saving efficiency, a technological efficiency, and it uses less water, which is very great for the environment. Here is our contact, our CEO, Mr. Balázs Fruzsa, his number, his email address. So I would like to thank you for your kind attention, and we really hope that you liked our presentation, idea, company, machine, and services. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Andrea. Thanks for the presentation. Do we have any questions from the jury?
Yes, thank you very much, Andrea. Could you please tell us more about your manufacturing challenges? How EIT Manufacturing can help you in which regards? Is it in the innovation support or in transformation challenges, business development?
Well, it's more like the transformation challenges, because there were some industrial machines, but these are much more innovative, and they really save energy, water. So it's like it's a new machine to really save energy, for example.
Okay. Any other questions from the jury?
Thank you. We have one question from Mr. Michael Hayes. Do you have plans to extend the application of your washing machines to other industries?
Well, not really. We only deal with the feather and down industry, so it's our main field. It's a technology.
Thank you. Those were all the questions. Thank you so much, Andrea. Really appreciate it. This was the last competitor in our Transform category. And before we go into the break, a couple of reminders. First of all, we are selecting and then awarding the best performer of all the performances as far as performance. So how creative or how exciting these presentations are. At the end, there will be a best performer, and I hear we have a head-to-head. So we need more people to sign in and vote for the best performer in order to have, a clear winner. The second thing is, I want to remind you of the quiz. We are still looking for the quiz champion, the master of all EIT Manufacturing quizzes, which will be awarded by the end of the day as well. Before we go in the break, we still have today Dr. Paul Rübig with us, who was yesterday's keynote speaker. I have never been to a conference where the keynote speaker stayed any minute longer than he had to. So this is, this is fantastic. This is fascinating. And thank you so much for still being here. But he's not only our yesterday's keynote speaker, he was many years a member of the EU Parliament, and he's also a member of the governing board of EIT Manufacturing. And he asked me that he would like to have the stage for a minute. Please, Paul.
Yes, first of all, many thanks. I think it's a wonderful day because we are innovative. We get people in a network where I think for the overall society we will have big fun to help and to support. And EIT and the European Union, of course, is doing its utmost. Much congratulations to you.
Thank you very much.
And to your team. I think it's perfectly prepared. It gives us hopes that in the future we are much more successful with our strategies. And one gift, it's from my company, you know, Rubik Forging Company. It's a bottle opener. And I give it to you
so
because I think we have to open a lot of cases.
Absolutely.
And the second one is, of course, from European Union. You know, whatever we have to do, we have to have the 12 stars of European Union, which protects us, and hopefully that our negotiators on the Horizon Europe program will increase our budget to be more powerful to come out of COVID crisis. And so many thanks and all the best.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Paul Rübig, governing board member of EIT. Let's go into the break. We have a break until 10:40. Please be back on time, 10:40. We have the last keynote speaker coming after the break. I know from past experiences working with her, she will create a lot of questions you may have. In this case, we would like to ask you to line up over there and ask the questions over there at the microphone in order for us to also get better pictures and better videos, and have the camera team just focusing on one area. With that, have a good break. I see you back at 10:40. Thank you.
Welcome to the northern home of EIT Manufacturing, a growing and dedicated community that is passionate to drive the manufacturing sector in Europe forward. We found, support and further develop your great ideas in order to ensure that I don't become stuck under the heavy load of contracts and administration and poor decisions. Yeah, definitely stuck now. So, how do we do all this?
We look very closely to the entire system And we asked ourselves what the end user really needs.
It's not always what you think it is.
We do all this so when your big idea has been industrialized and comes to the market, it's efficient and it's relevant and it makes a big impact. Community is another important word for us. We get really excited when we get some different competencies and we put them together around the table and something truly marvelous could happen. For example, you might see an electrical bus, but for us it's an entirely new manufacturing system, including new drivelines, new battery systems and charging stations all over Europe. Make sure you don't miss the bus. We have supported turning robots into 3D printers, helped combat the rise in COVID-19 and replacing steel with lighter composite materials for the next generation of electrical cars. Our collective power is enormous. Join us.
Gave us the chance to meet also the experts of the partner organizations, which means that we got to know the people that will be really doing innovation happen in the next year. So that was very interesting for us.
I feel really happy, not only for the numbers and systems, the quality of people that came, their presentations, involvement, but also the feedback. In most of the meetings I held with people were really astonished.
We see that people are really very motivated, and that's our strength now.
I'm totally impressed on the variety of ideas and especially on the, so to say, the fastness of coming up with emerging or shared visions. And
it's a good place to make new contacts, and that's what it's supposed to be. So we were just discussing these online learning platforms and got maybe some new ideas, maybe some shared some concerns.
Shared pain, yes.
Yeah, but anyway, we see the lights in the future.
So many good ideas being presented, so many matches between people that want to make things together.
I think that the Basque region wants to maintain the activity very close to the industry, to the manufacturing sector. And we have a strategy that we are working together, both public and private sector. And this kind of event and this project, EIT Manufacturing, is how to say, it is how to put this strategy into real things, to make a strategy economy. And this is so important for us because during the next 7 years, they are going to work a lot to create companies, to create jobs, and this is the most important thing for us, for the Basque Country.
The next step is to really put together all the elements and ensure that they will be legally ready to start in 2020 with a full, strong business plan and start delivering on impact on the EIT model.
I think we have a lot of ideas, and now we have to think about how we can combine it, and I think there could be some good ideas to really continue and to fit into our EIT.
There were such a lot of inspiring ideas, and we have to reflect it and have to work it out, and maybe some teams have to join forces to come up with very, very good proposals for our first business plan. As CEO of such a community, I am happy if the members are happy. So my question is, are you happy?
Of course I'm happy.
So then I am happy too. Yeah.
Well, I'm working now for more than 30 years in the sector, and my answer is a general answer. It's all about employment. So whatever actions we are implementing, whatever we do, we have to see and make sure that people are being employed and stay employed. So if we lose some employment in one sector, in one place, on one plant, we have to find another way to employ them somewhere else. That's one of the points. The other point is, and that's changing with the generations, that we have to put more effort and look into the work balance, or the work-life balance. That means that people only spend not 6 days in the offices and in the factories, but only 3 or 4 days. So we have to make sure that this employment is still attractive for the employees.
We see a lot of changes in the life of the people due to the changes in the manufacturing sector. And I think the most effective thing will be that we have a lot of automation ongoing. And that automation will change the profiles of the way people are employed. So a lot of manual work will vanish, and people have to go to higher qualified jobs. That makes, on the one hand, life more interesting, but it requires better education of the people and interest in, let's say, more challenging stuff.
I think we have in Europe, we have less and less skilled people. So we have a lack of, we look for more what we call Facharbeiter, skilled people, skilled workers, and we have to find technologies which they are becoming more and more efficient to catch up with the lack of skilled labor which we have and the lack of workforce, because Europe is a stable continent, not growing continent. Population is staying balanced and it's not growing, and therefore we have to make people more and more productive. That's the main target for all the initiatives we are implementing.
Yeah, we see already today that a lot of information is available in the manufacturing units, but many of those information items are not well connected, not very well accessible, and tying that all together to an information network where we can really make use of that. I think that is one of the biggest challenges here. The competitive world which we're facing today is not really helpful sometimes, because everybody wants to build its own information cloud. And so we see clashes of interest here, and integrating that information into one information pool where you can really make use of that information. That's, I think, a really large challenge.
welcome to the northern home of EIT Manufacturing, a growing and dedicated community that is passionate to drive the manufacturing sector in Europe forward. We found, support and further develop your great ideas in order to ensure they don't become stuck under the heavy load of contracts and administration and poor decisions. Yeah, definitely stuck now. So, how do we do all this?
We looked very closely to the entire system.
And we asked ourselves what the end user really needs.
It's not always what you think it is.
We do all this so when your big idea has been industrialized and comes to the market, it's efficient and it's relevant and it makes a big impact. Community is another important word for us. We get really excited when we get some different competencies and we put them together around the table and something truly marvelous could happen. For example, you might see an electrical bus, but for us it's an entirely new manufacturing system, including new drivelines, new battery systems and charging stations all over Europe. Make sure you don't miss the bus. We have supported turning robots into 3D printers, helped combat the rise in COVID-19 and replacing steel with lighter composite materials for the next generation of electrical cars. Our collective power is enormous. Join us.
Gave us the chance to meet also the experts of the partner organizations, which means that we got to know the people that will be really doing innovation happen in the next year. So that was very interesting for us.
I feel really happy, not only for the numbers and systems, the quality of people that came, their presentations, involvement, but also the feedback in most of the meetings I held with people. People were really astonished.
We see that people are really very motivated, and that's our strength now.
I'm totally impressed on the variety of ideas and especially on the, so to say, the fastness of coming up with emerging or shared visions. And
it's a good place to make new contacts, and that's what it's supposed to be. So we were just discussing these online learning platforms and got maybe some new ideas, maybe some shared some concerns.
Shared pain, yes.
Yeah, but anyway, we see the lights in the future.
So many good ideas being presented, so many matches between people that want to make things together.
I think that the Basque region wants to maintain the activity very close to the industry, to the manufacturing sector. And we have a strategy that we are working together, both public and private sector. And this kind of event and this project, EIT Manufacturing, is how to say, it is how to put this strategy into real things, to make a strategy economy. And this is so important for us because during the next 7 years, they are going to work a lot to create companies, to create jobs, and this is the most important thing for us, for the Basque country.
The next step is to really put together all the elements and ensure that they will be legally ready to start in 2020 with a full, strong business plan and start delivering on impact on the EIT model.
I think we have a lot of ideas, and now we have to think about how we can combine it. And I think there could be some good ideas to really continue and to fit into our EIT.
There were such a lot of inspiring ideas, yeah, and we have to select it and have to work it out, and maybe some teams have to join forces to come up with very, very good proposals for our first business plan. As CEO of such a community, I am happy if the members are happy. So my question is, are you happy?
Of course I'm happy.
So then I am happy too. Yeah.
Well, I'm working now for more than 30 years in the sector, and my answer is a general answer. It's all about employment. So whatever actions we are implementing, whatever we do, we have to see and make sure that people are being employed and stay employed. So if we lose some employment in one sector, in one place, or one plant, we have to find another way to employ them somewhere else. That's one of the points. The other point is, and that's changing with the generations, that we have to put more effort and look into the work balance, or the work-life balance. That means that people only spend not 6 days in the offices and in the factories, but only 3 or 4 days. So we have to make sure that this employment is still attractive for the employees.
We see a lot of changes in the life of the people due to the changes in the manufacturing sector. And I think the most effective thing will be that we have a lot of automation ongoing. And that automation will change the profiles of the way people are employed. So a lot of manual work will vanish, and people have to go to higher qualified jobs. That makes, on the one hand, life more interesting, but it requires better education of the people and interest in, let's say, more challenging stuff.
I think we have in Europe, we have less and less skilled people. So we have a lack of, we look for more what we call Facharbeiter, skilled people, skilled workers, and we have to find technologies which they are becoming more and more efficient to catch up with the lack of skilled labor which we have and the lack of workforce, because Europe is a stable continent, not growing continent. Population is staying balanced and it's not growing, and therefore we have to make people more and more productive. That's the main target for all the initiatives we are implementing.
Yeah, we see already today that a lot of information is available in the manufacturing units, but many of those information items are not well connected, not very well accessible, and tying that all together to an information network where we can really make use of that. I think that is one of the biggest challenges here. The competitive world which we're facing today is not really helpful sometimes because everybody wants to build its own information cloud. And so we see clashes of interest here. And integrating that information into one information pool where you can really make use of that information, that's, I think, a really large challenge.
Welcome to the northern home of EIT Manufacturing, a growing and dedicated community that is passionate to drive the manufacturing sector in Europe forward. We found, support and further develop your great ideas in order to ensure that they don't become stuck under the heavy load of contracts and administration and poor decisions. Yeah, definitely stuck now. So how do we do all this?
We look very closely to the entire system.
And we asked ourselves what the end user really needs.
It's not always what you think it is.
We do all this so when your big idea has been industrialized and comes to the market, it's efficient and it's relevant and it makes a big impact. Community is another important word for us. We get really excited when we get some different competencies and we put them together around the table and something truly marvelous could happen. For example, you might see an electrical bus But for us, it's an entirely new manufacturing system, including new drivelines, new battery systems, and charging stations all over Europe. Make sure you don't miss the bus. We have supported turning robots into 3D printers, helped combat the rise in COVID-19, and replacing steel with lighter composite materials for the next generation of electrical cars. Our collective power is enormous. Join us.
Gave us the chance to meet also the experts of the partner organizations, which means that we got to know the people that will be really doing innovation happen in the next year. So that was very interesting for us.
I feel really, really happy, not only for the numbers and systems, the quality of people that came, their presentations, involvement, but also the feedback in most of the meetings I held with people. People were really astonished.
We see that people are really very motivated, and that's our strength now.
I'm totally impressed on the variety of ideas, and especially on the, so to say, the fastness of coming up with emerging or shared visions. And
it's a good place to make new contacts, and that's what it's supposed to be. So we were just discussing these online learning platforms, and got maybe some new ideas, maybe some shared some concerns.
Shared pain, yes.
Yeah, but anyway, we see the lights in the future.
So many good ideas being presented, so many matches between people that want to make things together.
I think that the Basque region wants to maintain the activity very close to the industry, to the manufacturing sector. And we have a strategy that we are working together, both public and private sector. And this kind of event and this project, EIT Manufacturing, is how to say, it is how to put this strategy into real things, to make a strategy economy. And this is so important for us because during the next 7 years, they are going to work a lot to create companies, to create jobs, and this is the most important thing for us, for the Basque country.
The next step is to really put together all the elements and ensure that they will be legally ready to start in 2020 with a full, strong business plan and start delivering on impact on the EIT model.
I think we have a lot of ideas, and now we have to think about how we can combine it, and I think there could be some good ideas to really continue and to fit into our EIT.
There were such a lot of inspiring ideas, and we have to reflect it and have to work it out, and maybe some teams have to join forces to come up with very, very good proposals for our first business plan. As CEO of such a community, I am happy if the members are happy. So my question is, are you happy?
Of course I'm happy.
So then I am happy too. Yeah.
Well, I'm working now for more than 30 years in the sector, and my answer is a general answer. It's all about employment. So whatever actions we are implementing, whatever we do, we have to see and make sure that people are being employed and stay employed. So if we lose some employment in one sector, in one place, or one plant, we have to find another way to employ them somewhere else. That's one of the points. The other point is, and that's changing with the generations, that we have to put more effort and look into the work balance, or the work-life balance. That means that people only spend not 6 days in the offices and in the factories, but only 3 or 4 days. So we have to make sure that this employment is still attractive for the employees.
We see a lot of changes in the life of the people due to the changes in the manufacturing sector. And I think the most effective thing will be that we have a lot of automation ongoing. And that automation will change the profiles of the way people are employed. So a lot of manual work will vanish, and people have to go to higher qualified jobs. It makes, on the one hand, life more interesting, but it requires better education of the people and interest in, let's say, more challenging stuff.
I think we have in Europe, we have less and less skilled people. So we have a lack of, we look for more what we call Facharbeiter, skilled people, skilled workers, and we have to find technologies which they...
And we are back. Thank you again for joining us. Now we have our third and final keynote. I have met Gerlinde many, many years ago, and since then I have seen her give her speech about the performance that she has done, not over months, but over years and decades. And it's really awe-creating. So if you have questions, if anything will be close to all the speeches from her that I've heard, there will be a lot of questions. So if you have questions, please line up at the podium over there so you can ask the questions after her presentation. Gerlinde is clearly somebody exemplifying leadership, innovation, and technology, paired with tenacity and an unbreakable will to succeed. Those are traits that every successful entrepreneur needs to have. What does it take to climb all 14 8,000-meter peaks without oxygen? Well, if you want to know, stay tuned. Please welcome with me Gerlinde Kaltenbrunner.
Dankeschön. Good morning, everybody. It's really a great pleasure to be here in this very extraordinary time and to take you with me to the highest mountains in the world, to the 8,000-meter peaks. Thank you so much for the invitation. I hope you understood everything what I wanted to tell you.
Thank you so much, Gerlinde.
Thank you, Hannes. Thank you very much.
Stay here, stay with me. Stay with me.
Okay, thank you.
So I have heard your presentation several times, and I have to say it was exciting as much today as it was at the very first time. It's unbelievable.
Thank you.
After one of your last presentations, a guy came to me afterwards, and it just shows you how you set the different perspective for things, because he said, I'm climbing here in the Alps, and I go up in the morning, I come back in the evening. So I thought an expedition like that would go, you go to the base camp, you sleep, you go up, you go down, you go home, right? And apparently it's not the case. Last time, I remember you told a story about how often you, and this is innovation, right? How often you packed your backpack in order to find the best possible composition and weight. Can you elaborate on that a little bit?
Yes, you know, of course, each time I tried one thing. In the beginning, after my second 8,000 meter peak, I thought, okay, I was kind of arrogant because I thought, okay, now I know everything about 8,000 meter peak climbing, but I was so far away. And year by year, with every expedition, I learned another very important thing. And also because we carry all our gear by ourselves, it was clear that I have to reduce the weight and to focus on the real very essential stuff inside my bag. And for example, for me, it's very important to have my toothbrush with me on the mountain. My colleagues, they always say, you're crazy, you don't need up there, but for me it is important. But just to reduce the weight, I have cut the handle from my toothbrush to reduce the weight a little bit. And so from time to time I tried to reduce weight and to optimize my gear, my backpack. And you know, anyway, there are still 17 kilograms left in my backpack. It is still heavy, but you know, I know that I'm able to carry and to climb with the backpack, but it's of course also a big mental thing, not to go into it and to say, oh, my backpack is too heavy. I always try to focus on the good thing. I have the essential things inside I need up there, and so it is good to have. Yeah.
When I met Gerlinde the first time, it was years before COVID-19, we were able to shake hands. And I have to say, you left a real impression there. This is the Speaker Award that I would like to give you as a thank you from all of us for being here. And, you know, the way accidents happen, this series of award is called the Summit. Oh. So please take the summit from me as a thank you for your presentation today. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Dankeschön.
And then
thank you.
Please.
Oh, oh, danke vielmals. Oh, danke vielmals. Herzlichen Dank. Thank you so much. Dankeschön. Thank you. Danke, Hannes.
And Gerlinde promised me to be here for a little bit. Yes. We have a photo wall just outside. Who wants to take a photo with Gerlinde, please see her. And I'm sure she's happy to do that for you.
Sure, of course.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
So we are going to have lunch break now. We start again at 1300 sharp. This is 1:00 p.m. And remember to sign in for the quiz. We are still looking for our quiz champion at the end of the day. Thank you very much. See you later.
Well, I'm working now for more than 30 years in the sector.
Ladies and gentlemen, warm welcome to EIT Manufacturing BoostUp Competition 2020 in CLC North.
We are broadcasting live from Assar Industrial Innovation Arena in Skövde, Sweden. We would have loved to have you all here with us today, but due to the COVID situation, we are with you digitally.
We invite you to enjoy a competition between promising startups who have created new, crisp solutions and products. They aim to become tomorrow's manufacturing game changers.
We are a community, and together we are stronger and better set to tackle the challenges for manufacturing in Europe.
The people around us are the most precious thing. That's the people that make things happen. So do care about each and every individual around you.
Every morning, gather energy and the willpower to consistently be open-minded. Some days you're waking up tired, some days you are not feeling well, but you still have to remind yourself it's part of your job to be open-minded.
Let the competition begin!
My name is Camilo Fernandez. I am co-founder and CFO of Café Bueno.
I am Madara, MD of the company Lightspace Technologies.
We are going to present our idea called 3D Tough.
We have idea to develop sun power optimizer.
We've invented a new technology for making a material that looks and works like plastic, but is made from plants.
Here are my products. It's for different flavors.
I have tasted those products. They are great.
Thank you so much for the presentation. If you're doing what you're saying you're doing, I'm gonna go get some clients for you right now.
It has been so great presentations and so much energy. You did a great job, and I hope that we collaborate in the future. How do you feel?
Very honored. Thank you very much.
And I'm flattered and humbled. Thank you so much.
Goodbye to you. Auf Wiedersehen. Ladies and gentlemen, warm welcome to EIT Manufacturing BoostUp Competition 2020 in CLC North.
We are broadcasting live from Assar Industrial Innovation Arena in Skövde, Sweden. We would have loved to have you all here with us today, but due to the COVID situation, we are with you digitally.
We invite you to enjoy a competition between promising startups who have created new, crisp solutions and products. They aim to become tomorrow's manufacturing game changers.
We are a community, and together we are stronger and better set to tackle the challenges for manufacturing in Europe.
The people around us are the most precious thing. That's the people that make things happen. So do care about each and every individual around you.
Every morning, gather energy and the willpower to consistently be open-minded. Some days you're waking up tired, some days you are not feeling well, but you still have to remind yourself it's part of your job to be open-minded.
Let the competition begin!
My name is Camilo Fernandez. I am co-founder and CFO of Café Bueno.
I am Madara, MD of the company Lightspace Technologies.
We are going to present our idea called 3D Tough.
We have idea to develop sun power optimizer.
We've invented a new technology for making a material that looks and works like plastic, but is made from plants.
Here are my products. It's 4 different flavors.
I have tasted those products. They are great.
Thank you so much for the presentation. If you're doing what you're saying you're doing, I'm gonna go get some clients for you right now.
It has been so great presentations and so much energy. You did a great job, and I hope that we collaborate in the future. How do you feel?
Very honored. Thank you very much.
I'm flattered and humbled. Thank you so much.
Goodbye to you. Auf Wiedersehen. Ladies and gentlemen, warm welcome to EIT Manufacturing BoostUp Competition 2020 in CLC North.
We are broadcasting live from Assar Industrial Innovation Arena in Skövde, Sweden. We would have loved to have you all here with us today, but due to the COVID situation, we are with you digitally.
We invite you to enjoy a competition between promising startups who have created new, crisp solutions and products. They aim to become tomorrow's manufacturing game changers.
We are a community, and together we are stronger and better set to tackle the challenges for manufacturing in Europe.
The people around us are the most precious thing. That's the people that make things happen. So do care about each and every individual around you.
Every morning, gather energy and the willpower to consistently be open-minded. Some days you're waking up tired, some days you are not feeling well, but you still have to remind yourself it's part of your job to be open-minded.
Let the competition begin!
My name is Camilo Fernandez. I am co-founder and CFO of Café Bueno.
I am Madara, MD of the company Lightspace Technologies.
We are going to present our idea called 3D Tough.
We have idea to develop sun power optimizer.
We've invented a new technology for making a material that looks and works like plastic, but is made from plants.
Here are my products. It's for different flavors.
I have tasted those products. They are great.
Thank you so much for the presentation. If you're doing what you're saying you're doing, I'm gonna go get some clients for you right now.
It has been so great presentations and so much energy. You did a great job, and I hope that we collaborate in the future. How do you feel?
Very honored. Thank you very much.
I'm flattered and humbled. Thank you so much.
Goodbye to you. Auf Wiedersehen. Ladies and gentlemen, warm welcome to EIT Manufacturing BoostUp Competition 2020 in CLC North.
We are broadcasting live from Assar Industrial Innovation Arena in Skövde, Sweden. We would have loved to have you all here with us today, but due to the COVID situation, we are with you digitally.
We invite you to enjoy a competition between promising startups who have created new, crisp solutions and products. They aim to become tomorrow's manufacturing game changers.
We are a community, and together we are stronger and better set to tackle the challenges for manufacturing in Europe.
The people around us are the most precious thing. That's the people that make things happen. So do care about each and every individual around you.
Every morning, gather energy and the willpower to consistently be open-minded. Some days you're waking up tired, some days you are not feeling well, but you still have to remind yourself it's part of your job to be open-minded.
Let the competition begin!
My name is Camilo Fernandez. I am co-founder and CFO of Café Bueno.
I am Madara, MD of the company Lightspace Technologies.
We are going to present our idea called 3D Tough.
We have idea to develop sun power optimizer.
We've invented a new technology for making a material that looks and works like plastic, but is made from plants.
Here are my products. It's for different flavors.
I have tasted those products. They are great.
Thank you so much for the presentation. If you're doing what you're saying you're doing, I'm gonna go get some clients for you right now.
It has been so great presentations and so much energy. You did a great job, and I hope that we collaborate in the future. How do you feel?
Very honored. Thank you very much.
And I'm flattered and humbled. Thank you so much.
Goodbye to you. Auf Wiedersehen.
Good afternoon. We are back from our lunch break with a little bit delay. I had to do my interviews during the lunch break, and for some reason I was stuttering too much and I had to repeat it too often. So apologize for the delay. We are back now with the Create expert jury. We are in the Create category, and our expert jury are composed out of 5 people from different fields that are trying to judge this difficult to judge group, because those are the ones that really have an idea and not much more than an idea, but we will see how it's going to turn out. So we have Hossam El Sifari. He's Community and Innovation Manager of the Factory Hub here in Vienna. He's a technology entrepreneur, executive strategist, and a startup enthusiast. We have personally joining us here Boris Golob, who came all the way up from Rijeka. Thank you for doing that. He is the CEO of the Science and Technology Park STEP in Rijeka and has more than 20 years of experience in various fields such as product and service innovation methodologies and commercialization strategies. Not sure who put that difficult word for me on that. Anyway, the third one is Tamas Gulyai. He is a digitalization expert at the Research Center for Supply and Industrial Development in Corvinus University in Budapest. We also have Barbara Meyer. She is the head of the Smart Production Lab at the University of Applied Sciences, Ioanneum. She is specialized in automation technology, vertical IT integration, smart production, CPS, and she holds a doctor in mathematics, which is always fascinating to me. And last but not least, we have Philipp Hohner. He is the head of business optimization production at Voestalpine and currently occupying the role of this position. Let's get started. First to present is an Austrian creative pitch in our Create category, presented by Robin Simsa, 3D food printing of plant-based seafood alternatives. Hello, Robin.
Hello.
Hey.
We need to change the way we produce seafood, because otherwise, in 40 or 50 years, there's no more seafood to produce because we overfished all the oceans. So we need to find a better alternative for the current seafood production method. And we have thought of a creative process to achieve this by applying 3D food printing on plant-based seafood production. Plant-based seafood has the advantage that it can be sourced locally from within Europe with plant ingredients such as protein isolates, and 3D food printing is a new production method in order to structure those products to make them appear like, for instance, conventional salmon or tuna steaks. This is not possible with the technology of high moisture extrusion, which is currently applied in the field of plant-based meat production, but can only produce homogeneous products such as hamburgers or fish sticks. We have a good team to achieve this goal. I'm Robin, I have a background in biotech, then we have Teresa with a background in bioengineering, and we're completed by Hakan with experience in 3D food printing. And together with the company Felix Printers, we want to build the first production facility for 3D food printing of plant-based seafood. There's a massive market for plant-based meat in general and also plant-based seafood. The plant-based meat market is growing by up to 20% every year. And the seafood market is very big with 135 billion euro per year. The market for salmon is 5.5 billion euro only in the European Union and is projected to increase sharply in the upcoming years. If we can get about 1% of the total salmon market by 2026, which is our goal, this will be a market value of about 55 million euro per year in the European Union alone. This is our business idea. We use 3D food printing to create plant-based fish fillets with a production method that we have developed during our PhD program. You can see here on the left side how this works. There's a 3D printer where we design on a computer a model of, for instance, a salmon sushi, and then it's produced exactly in this way by the printer. We give our customers also a unique value proposition. First of all, you have a complete control over the structure and the design of the final product, which you're very limited with more conventional food production methods. Also, as part of Industry 4.0, with this new production method, we allow a flexible and localized production, which also comes due to the lower costs and installation times. A conventional high moisture extruder can cost from 2 to 6 million euro and has installation times of up to 1 year. Our machines cost between 20 and 30,000 euro and can be installed within 2 weeks. So this is a big advantage for young startups in this field. Of course, our products are free of antibiotics, heavy metals, microplastics or growth hormones, which are commonly found in conventional salmon from Norwegian aquaculture farms, and they have a longer shelf life of up to 10 times longer compared to fresh conventional salmon. Together with experts from the Climate KSC, we calculated that our production method emits about 75% less CO2 compared to salmon from a Norwegian aquaculture farm. When we take a look at our competitors, you see what makes our products unique. So far, there are only things like fish burger or fish sticks, but we want to be the first company which offers fully texturized products, but also products with a high nutritional value, and this does not exist yet. Regarding our traction, we have already been contacted by many potential customers and have collected more than 50 LOIs, which range from very small restaurants on the countryside up to the biggest food retailers and seafood retailers in the world. So we see that clearly there's a lot of people who like these products, and we also see this from social media where we gain large traction, and also from news outlets who like to report on this story. Regarding our financials, we are now in our development phase and will reach our break even by 2023 and will need about 2.4 million euro in capital investment until then. Right now, we're in the first stage and we seek for about 350,000 euro for the upcoming 12 months, which will be invest in equipment, machines, our team, and developing the right product formulation. We're already in advanced talks with business angels and VCs regarding the funding, and then in 1 year, we want to present our final product and raise another 1 million for small-scale production facility to bring fresh, healthy, and tasty seafood to everybody who would like to try it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Robin. Can't wait for the day when you go home and say, honey, what are you cooking for me? Honey, what are you 3D printing for me tonight? So do we have questions from the jurors? Yes.
Can I start? So is it actually about ink that you are putting in that 3D printer? So how do you plan to produce that material that you are going to print? So it looks like salmon, but does it taste like salmon? Do you have some kind of safety protocols, additives? So food can be tricky thing. People can get sick. So 10,000 euro, enough money for that.
Hygiene is incredibly important for us, and for 3D food printing I think you have many advantages there because you have a more small scale process, so you can control much better the parameters around it and even print, for instance, directly within the package. So you can have it all in a closed system. You can print directly in the package and then seal it so it has much less contact with bacteria or any pollutions. So actually you can produce a much cleaner product, we believe. Regarding the ingredients, it's actually most ingredients you can buy in a normal supermarket. So it's proteins from plants, it's different oils, it's maybe some binders, some colors, but in general it's natural ingredients, and the ingredients are not so much what we focus on. We focus more on this new production method with 3D food printing.
Thank you very much. Can you explain a bit At which stage of development is your product at the moment? What do you have?
We have developed first prototypes of our salmon sushi that you saw in this picture before. They already look very good. They also taste good, we get told from test persons. But we need to improve the texture and the mouthfeel a little bit. This is actually the most challenging part for meat replacements. This is the most difficult to recreate. And there we need to develop more of the hardware. Like we need to develop a new print head system. We're right now designing on the computer some parameters that we need to build. We make some simulations for how it can integrate. So it's really hardware development is our focus right now.
Thank you very much. We have a question from Mr. Philip Horner. Do you have an indication of costs produced via this route compared to standard salmon?
Salmon is sold at retail level price right now for about 10 euro per kilogram, maybe a bit less. This here initially will have a similar price to produce, but this is also because we're a young startup and we don't have the capabilities yet in the moment to produce this very high mass that these aquaculture farms can do with their more than 50 years of experience. So in the beginning, it will be a bit more expensive, like around 10, 12 euro to produce this salmon. But in short time, as we increase the production volumes, the costs, of course, will go much lower.
Very much. We have a question from Ms. Barbara Meyer. In which form is the raw material available for the printer?
Mainly oils and powders similar to flour, and you mix it together to a viscous mass, and then you add it to the print head, and then the print head extrudes them in the form that you want. But basically, it's oils and powders and water. That's it.
And the last question is from Mr. Hossam. How do you make money?
Well, so far we don't, but in the future, hopefully we want to sell this product to restaurants, such as sushi restaurants, for example, for the simple reason that seafood is mainly consumed in restaurants. Up to 70% of all seafood is consumed not from the supermarket, but actually from restaurants. So this is the ideal way for us to go, we believe. And later on, also something that we look into very much is convenient sushi. So the sushi boxes that you can take, for instance, during lunch break from your work at the supermarket. This is a very big growing market, and we see a lot of potential there for sustainable sushi as well.
Thank you so much, Robin, for your presentation. Can't wait for you to get me some stone crabs. I'm really waiting for that.
We'll invite you.
Next contester is from Romania, Eusebio Yekan. He talks about end-to-end intelligence augmentation platform. Please.
I'm Eusebio. We are ReasonGate, and we believe in the power of reason for resilient manufacturing. I know the slides don't work. I don't know why. Let me try. Maybe now. AI is expected to determine a job gap in the future, and while this is surely something to consider, there is a more imminent and immediate problem, namely the unfilled jobs in manufacturing. And we believe that AI and IoT systems are actually the solution for the skills and innovation gap. It is said that AI is the new electricity. Well, is it? Is it as simple to connect to an electrical grid as it would be to connect to an, let's say, AI grid? I think it is not, but it can be, and it should be, especially for manufacturing. Therefore, our vision is to create the AI skills grid for manufacturing that is as easy to integrate as electricity. Now, unless you are a manufacturing company adapting to the current technologies and market, I really don't expect you to have this problem. However, if you are, I'm sure that you find it very difficult and very expensive to hire skilled personnel without whom the entire factory is at risk, operationally and financially wise. Why? Firstly, there is the long on-the-job training that is needed in order to acquire plant insights and intuition. because so it happens that no two factories are alike, and so it happens that real plant operations cannot be taught in a classroom. Also, there is the need for an ever-changing set of skills and a retiring generation of baby boomers whose expertise cannot be simply inherited. The effect is simple: money and opportunity loss, with a 26 billion in training expenses in 2020 alone. And from Deloitte perspective, things are only going to get worse in 2028. Our approach is to treat the cause and not the symptoms. The cause can be simply stripped down to complexity and prediction, the exact kind of problems that are better suited for machines than for humans. Instead of more training, one should focus on shortening the time needed for training. Instead of hiring more expensive personnel, one should focus on empowering the existing personnel. And this can be done by transforming the plant complexity into actionable insights through a hassle-free, end-to-end, intelligent augmentation solution. This is the solution overview comprising edge computing and cloud computing as well. While other technology companies prefer to stay distant and aloof from the logistical details, we see value in getting our hands dirty into the real world in order to assure a complete solution and a plug-and-play experience. Moreover, we employ edge computing to further enhance the speed and security, even for high volume of data. Also, we want to leverage established industrial IoT techniques and technologies in order to lower the barrier to entry and assure competitive pricing. Now, the team comprises two experienced and highly driven product and business builders with a clear track record in managing international technology startups and conducting successfully technology research, product development, business strategy, and fundraising. We also partnered with experienced researchers in the field of AI, machine learning, and telecommunication. We built development, technology, and research partnerships with companies such as Control Data System, SAS, Splunk, and the Technical University of Cluj-Napoca. Now, the market is an estimation, it's a guess, but it is considered augmented analytics, and the target is estimated to $450 million. Now, the business model is prediction as a service, namely to sell predictions, to sell insights, and leave the outcome and the decisions in the hands of plant experts. We believe that this creates the most value and starts a virtuous cycle where the initial adoption generates more data. More data means better prediction. Better prediction means, of course, a better service that further encourages the solution adoption, and that generates more data, and so on. We are ReasonGate, and we are looking for an opportunity to start this virtuous cycle because we believe in the power of reason for resilient manufacturing. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Eusebio. What you didn't hear and didn't see is that we have Adi Cristina Mitea with us. She's the economic counselor at the Romanian embassy here in Vienna, and she was keeping her fingers crossed for you and gave me 2 thumbs up, so good luck to you. Do we have any questions from the jurors?
Yeah, if I can start. So I really like that prediction as a service. So can you explain that? What's your expected roadmap to the income? So to the moment when you plan to send an invoice to someone, and what would be on that invoice? So how can you charge that prediction?
I don't have every details figured out. Prediction as a service instead of outcome as a service is an option. Instead of selling the outcome, we only sell the insights, and we leave the decision in the hands of the plant experts. As for what's on the invoice and when I expect that to be placed, firstly, on the invoice would be actually insights in form of reports that can be used by the end users to make a decision and to scale the decision and the knowledge of an expert. So the measure is how many times can we amplify and speed up the things for a new entrant in the company, how can we speed the things up for a new entrant, and the second one is how can we amplify the expertise of a plant expert. So I expect it to be argued in this kind of in these two forms on the invoice, on the effect and the scale and the multiplication factor for plant experts or new entrants.
Thank you very much. I have a question regarding the risks. What are the major risks for your business idea and the business itself?
Yeah, the main risk associated with this whole construction is the barrier to entry. And this is very much true from my experience. I had the experience of creating a new product from scratch, from the initial drawing up to selling to big companies. And the major barrier was not, as I expected, the technological one or marketing or the need. Actually, it was convincing and breaking this barrier of trust towards some of the first companies that can adopt this solution. So for that reason, we can use, and this is our strategy, to use established IoT products that can lower this barrier to entry.
Thank you very much. The next question is coming from Ms. Barbara Mayer. How do you guarantee skills needed for understanding AI-based analytics and reports? And which companies do you address?
We have on one side, there is the skills regarding the competence center that we develop here in Cluj-Napoca, which will provide the skills needed to create those prediction models. And the actually outcome and the tuning of the product will be in conjunction with the plant experts, not alone. So it will be an input from our side, and we want to get our hands dirty in discussing and going into the plant and seeing what actually are the needs and talking this with the plant experts. So yes, we rely on them and we see them very important in this process.
Thank you very much. We have a question from Mr. Philip Horner. How are the prediction models built up? Who has the process knowledge?
The mechanism is to build the prediction models in the cloud or on the backend and to deploy them on the edge on a gateway that we developed and we are using as also to acquire data and to process data as well. So the process is to build these models and to train them again and again from one factory, from multiple factories, and to project this model, this prediction model onto the edge computing for fast, secure, and processing, and to acquire also to be suitable for large volumes of data.
We have another question from Mr. Tamas Gyulai. How can you guarantee the security of data that your users give you to process?
One option is, and this is very important because we use edge computing, data doesn't leave the factory. It is acquired, data is acquired in the factory and processed on the edge. It doesn't even have to go into a backend that can be on premises. So the edge computing and edge acquisition of data is on premises. So it doesn't have to leave the factory at all.
Thank you very much. And the last question is from Mr. Hossam El Sifari. How often do you expect a company to need your prediction service per year?
We expect it to be a continuous service and ever improving service. So this is our expectation, to be able to provide these insights even for critical aspects and to build on top of this and to have it as an almost continuous service for them.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Eusebio, for this presentation. We are moving on in the Create the category to our next competitor. This time from Slovakia, it's Monika Deneva on Greengate.
Good afternoon. My name is Monika Deneva. I will present you virtually GreenGate innovation. Today, the process of wood quality modeling is optimized with solid geometry and empirical sorting model. Engineers rely on the accuracy of assortment models that is relatively low to make decisions and adjust the process conditions. In general, it can be concluded that data from this process only give information from basic parameters and do not allow to detailed detection of internal wood defects. And alternative methods is highly theoretical and have not been used in forestry because of the economic inefficiency of this method. The result is CT scanning that provides an accurate mapping of wood, provides a 3D models of a specific cut and gives information about defects. Optimization software evaluates the acquired data, empowering end users to more efficient processes. The technology ambition is the cost optimization in sawmill industry yet. CT scan images, so this is the picture. CT scan images are unique. What will make us unique is the fusion of data with other images and sources. Our goal is to develop and sell a variety of data products that will deal with wood processing throughout the supply chain by supporting the circular bioeconomy principles. The company will be a data analytics company that will enhance management of process raw material and preserves the forest. We will give accurate and user-friendly data to continuously optimize production to wood processing and other sections, for example, financial sector. We will have R&D cooperation with the Center of Lignosilva, focus on two objectives. First, we will demonstrate that CT scanning can precisely measure the defects of woods, allowing us to create an innovative tool for cutting planning. Second, we will accurately predict the wood yield. Studies at Center of Lignosilva have already demonstrated that this will enable to increase wood value by 20%, yield from 1 cubic meter up to 90%, and substantially reduce climbs up to 70%. While also substantially decreasing the amount of wood no use. This will improve the efficiency of supply chain of wood processing companies and minimize the price swings that currently have an adverse impact on commodities market. The specific objective of this project plan is to develop algorithms for applying them to forestry and financial sectors in market. The innovation that will unlock the value of companies' activities is the fusion of multiple data sources, which is challenging given the different formats, spatial resolutions, temporal resolutions, and quality of data. GreenGate's data analytics will be designed specifically for use in raw material processing in the wood industry. Global forestry production and trade of all major wood-based products recorded their highest ever value in 2018. The global precision forestry market is expected to grow significantly at a CAGR of 9% from 2019 to 2024. Precision forestry has the potential to transform the forestry industry by making traditional activities more efficient and economical. To keep competitions at arm's length distance, we need to establish a highly competent and capable platform. The scope of the platform will be to obtain valuable knowledge and insights of customers' problems. The number of team members will grow in line with starting cooperation platform working with Center of Excellence Lignosilva and Industry Cluster Vetera. This is key to keep improving product and service offerings and for the continuous innovation process for new products and services. The imagery that the CT scanning technology provides is not optimized, calibrated yet, so interpretation is often flawed. In addition, data fusion will enhance the algorithms. Currently, Our main competing players are the conventional producers in forest products markets, of course, and forest tech companies. Most of them are active in primary production and digitization. By now, forests can play a big role in mitigating greenhouse gases. EU forests absorb the equivalent of nearly 10% of all EU GHG emissions each year. Thank you very much for listening to our presentation.
Thank you very much, Monika. Thank you for this presentation. Do we have any questions from the jurors?
Yeah. So just for example, if I have a sawmill, so I'm producing I'm cutting the big logs. So how would it work for me? So I scan log and then, because I'm not very digitalized industry, and if I'm relatively not so big factory, so I have a limited, my production is not so digitalized. So can you offer some kind of, or did you envision some kind of, let's say, turnkey solutions, or it's just I need to buy equipment and then apply your software or solution?
Yes, thank you for the questions. The solution is the fusion of more imageries and data sources, as we mentioned. The model will, of course, be functionally after the technology will be implemented in these companies. The technology yet itself is too expensive. We are looking for the best solution with this cooperation with Center of Excellence to find this, to start this cooperation and to start to bring these imageries to the market.
Thank you very much. Could you please explain at what stage of development you are with the solution? Have you tested it so far?
No, at the moment. We are working on our feasibility study to confirm viability of the product. We are discussing with our consultants, with our experts in our hub. And after this discussing, we can then, we have to wait, of course, on the start actions from the side of Center of Lignosilva, and then we can produce our, or design, not produce, design our product.
Thank you very much. The next question is coming from Mr. Philip Horner. Is the product the scanning equipment or the processing and linking of existing data information?
The second one, scanning technology is not in our control. We will produce only this data processing.
Thank you very much. Another question from Mr. Hossam El Sifari. Please clarify the business model.
The business model, we are thinking about software as a services. Software as a services because we prepare, of course, and these algorithms. And these algorithms will give the chance to prepare the next plans, models, forecasts, etc. that will be tailored to the customers.
Thank you very much. No more questions from the jury.
Thank you so much, Monika. Really appreciate your presentation.
Very much.
Moving on, our next candidate competing in the Create category comes from Bulgaria. It's the project called Wasteful, and the presentation is by Ivan Borov. Ivan?
Hello, do you hear me?
Yes, we hear you, Ivan. Go ahead.
I hope you hear me.
We hear you.
Yeah, great. Okay, so let's start. I'm Ivan Borov, and I'm the founder of Wasteful. At Wasteful, we make pavements with waste, being mindful for the nature, leaving nothing misplaced. With this in mind, I would like to address a problem. Every minute, one garbage truck of plastic is dumped into our oceans, and this was written 4 years ago on the website of the World Economic Forum. So I would like to say that 2 million trucks of plastic are already dumped into our oceans since then. So with this pace, by 2050, there will be more plastic than fish into the water, and it's all our responsibility to change that. So, on more personal level, I found out about the problem changing my son's diapers. Did you know that a diaper needs 500 years to decompose? So, I'll be long gone, and the next 20 generations will have to deal with this problem. Digging deeper into it, I found out that 2/3 of the plastic waste of countries like Germany and the UK is being exported on average 18,000 kilometers away to Asia with unclear destiny. Last but not least, the waste we produce is being kept away from our eyes and minds. And if the waste of the UK per year is brought together, we will form a mountain taller than the skyscrapers in London. So we need a fast, local solution on big scale. So I started fantasizing and thought, imagine one day to walk on the street of your own town, and this street is made from waste. The idea is to have a paver inspired by the ancient Roman mosaics, but with a bit more modern look. Look like a pixel. And with this pixel to draw images that engage all of us, no matter of our age, sex, or wage. So I'm holding in my hand a paver made from waste, and it's 8 by 8 centimeters. With this, I imagine one day to walk on the city center of my own town, and this to be paved with waste. But how to do it? Imagine a mobile factory in a shipping container that recycles this waste. Let's compare it to a giant coffee machine. But instead of coffee, it grinds waste. And instead of water, it adds sand or construction waste that brought together with a press of a button, it puts everything together and the magic happens. A paver made from waste. But how to do it? The technology already exists. And in Wasteful, we plan to make it better, cheaper, and mobile. So we can fit it in a shipping container and be transported anywhere around the world. The pavers are 100% recyclable, and we bring the factory where the resource is. So this solves 3 problems with one shot. Lower CO2 emissions, visible impact for the local community, and large amounts of waste being recycled. For now, I'm a solo founder, and I'm looking to walk along the way with great people. The progress so far for Wasteful is being 3 out of 3 for the contests and the pre-accelerator program that we are in. And we are aiming for 3% of the paved area of a big city, or around 10,000 square meters. And we are targeting 300 of the biggest cities. This equals 3 million square meters. Multiplied by 20 euros equals 60 million euros. And the business plan is simple. In 5 years, to take 20% profit for square meter. And the mobile factory expenses per year are 100,000 euros. Machines plus labor.
with a capability of revenue of 1 million euro. But let's take a step back. The plastic won't go away. Remember my son's diaper? For me, it's important to get there, even if it takes us 10 years. That's why I'll leave you with the quote from Bill Gates. We always overestimate the change that will occur in the next 2 years and underestimate the change that will occur in the next 10. So help us grow and pave your city's walkable area in the next 10 years with wasteful. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ivan, for this presentation. Questions from the jury, please.
Thank you. First question is, what type of waste, the purity level, or does it has to be really sorted out in order to fit into factory that fits into container size? So that's what puzzled me the most when I heard your idea.
Best thing is that it can be used both types of waste, of plastic waste actually, because right now the problem in Europe is the laminated waste, that are different types of waste in the same product. So we can use contaminated waste, laminated waste, or regranulated waste. So it's already recycled. For this, for example, this paper is contaminated waste. That's why it's brown in color, but we aim to have different colors so we can make these images. So we are flexible for this.
Thank you very much. It was a really great pitch. Could you please explain how do you plan to organize the production process?
The idea is to have first the actual production in a warehouse and test the mobile factory, and actually to test the whole process and to find out where are the bottlenecks of the production. So we'll have a trial and pilot project here in Sofia in Bulgaria, and then when we are completely sure that the factory works, we will put it in a shipping container, and then more trials and errors will occur.
Thank you very much. We have a question from Ms. Barbara Meyer. At which stage is the technical solution, and which existing technology is meant?
So we are in really in base stage of the solution, because actually we have the working prototype made that is industrially made, and we are using the technology that we are melting the plastic and homogenizing the sand or the construction clay together, and using a press we press it in this kind of shape. So the technology has been used in different countries, for example in Canada and Russia, and just we plan to make it mobile and to make it easier for the final production phase.
Thank you very much. The next question is coming from Mr. Philip Horner. Thank you for the great pitch. Who are the potential customers?
Actually, the potential customers can be two types. This was actually the question that we were discussing with a couple of the mentors that we have the idea. And first, they can be the municipalities of the different cities, or entrepreneurs that would like to rent a factory for themselves. And we need to find out which is the best one for us. But it can go both ways in the beginning.
Thank you very much. The next question is coming from Mr. Tamas Gyulai. Have you already tested how much equipment you can put into a container?
Actually, to be 100% honest, while researching just 2 days ago, I sent the presentations to a very good friend of mine that has his own startup. and he sent me back information that this has been already done, and it's done in Thailand. So the first for the beginning for me was very painful, but at the same time I found out if they do it, we can do it also. We actually need to go this way, but I'm sure that we can do this. I will give you one simple example. The first vacuum cleaner was taught by 2 horses on a carriage, and now we take it in our hands. So I'm completely sure that we can put it in a shipping container, 40 feet or 20 feet.
Thank you very much. The next question is from Mr. Elsifari Hossam. What's the estimated cost of producing 1 square meter paver with normal pavement bricks?
We actually compare it to actually all the types of pavements, like stone pavers, asphalt, and concrete pavers. For the stone pavers, we are 2 times cheaper. For the asphalt, we are 2 times higher than their price. And for the concrete pavers, we are 30 to 40% higher than a concrete paver.
Okay, thank you so much, Ivan. Didn't tell you that before because I didn't want to make you nervous, but we have Desislava Stoyanova here. She is the head of Economic and Commercial Office out of the Embassy of Bulgaria here in Vienna, and she was keeping her fingers crossed for you, and she gave me 2 thumbs up during your presentation. So good luck with everything, Ivan.
Thank you for the opportunity. Actually, I'm very thankful to be here and be part of this, because I believe that this is the way for the Europe going for its K2 summit in manufacturing, and I'm thankful to be part of the team. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ivan. We are coming to our next presenter in the category of Create. This is from Hungary, Rudolf Krecht, and he talks about a multi-purpose disinfection robot.
So good afternoon, we are SD Robot team. In a nutshell, our team, SD Robot, is a recently founded spin-off with active academic connections. Our main profile is collaborative disaster response robot development for outdoor use, but as a reaction to the current pandemic situation, we started developing an indoor robot platform which can be used to slow down the spreading of coronavirus among employees in closed areas. For this purpose, we have approached the most important pain points from the perspective of small and medium companies and organizations. The first stage of the pandemic has proved that companies need to continue working while ensuring the health of their employees. As SMEs are the engine of most European economies, and since the pandemic is predictably staying with us for longer, it is key to have these companies work continuously, and not only work, but also evolve. Our proposed solution is a dual-purpose indoor mobile robot platform which can be used as an autonomous disinfector between work shifts or during the night, and it can become a material handling tool during work shifts. This ensures that workers from different workstations don't have to contact each other. Thus, both continuous disinfection and social distancing are solved by one device. Disinfection can be carried out via UVC light exposure or vaporized alcohol. The market of mobile robots is exponentially growing. Based on available market data, a serious expansion is expected even on the relatively new disinfection robot market. Our business model follows the following pattern. The potential customer is offered a free test period. Based on their feedback, the robot can be tailored to fit their specific needs, and then the robot is sold. As far as our competition is concerned, our robot would be the first combined disinfection and material handling robot. Since we use a simple but robust and reliable solution for autonomous operation, our robot can be cheaper than other autonomous robots. As a unique selling point, we would like to emphasize the fact that our product can be equally effective and useful during and after the pandemic. As the first diagram shows, we have secured venture capital and a non-refundable R&D grant. Because of the high material costs of hardware development, our team is determined to work with modest wages during the first years of our company's existence. Our revenue projections show that we expect the first 2 years to be development intensive with little to zero sales, after which the scaling process can start. In order to gain early feedback about our projects, we have started 2 pilot projects with governmental organizations. Based on their feedback, our ideas can be feasible both before and after the pandemic. We have also partnered up with Bungstrom Operations for joint prototype development. As a spin-off, we have obviously active academic connections. Most of our partnerships are based on competition awards. At first, we were accepted as members of the Startup at Age Incubator in Hungary. After that, we competed in a hardware startup acceleration program where we are selected as part of 8 of the 120 teams pre-selected for investment. We received this investment from one of Hungary's biggest early-stage investors, carried out together with a local incubator. Our team consists of hardware and software engineers and an economist. The lacking skills are covered by the involvement of mentors with fundraising, sales, and startup project management experiences. We are also helped by academics from the field of robotics and disaster response. Our fundraising plan has 2 main branches. We are basing our outdoor disaster response robot on a 3-stage investment. We have already built a prototype after bootstrapping, and we have already secured the first stage of this investment. As far as the indoor robot is concerned, we have secured a non-refundable R&D grant, which is enough for prototype development, but excluding wages. Additional funding is necessary to take this project to MVP level. Thank you very much for this amazing opportunity.
Thank you so much to you, Rudolf, for your presentation. Do we have questions from the jurors?
Yes, thank you. So you're probably aware that there are already a number of companies that are developing or having similar robots on the market. So it's very challenging to develop multi-purpose autonomous robots. So what do you feel, which are the main risks that you are facing? Is it the market risk, so that the companies that are doing the same thing will be better? Or it's a technology risk that you will be challenged to actually to deliver what you are promising, autonomous robot?
Actually, it's always a concern if we will meet the requirements from a technological perspective. But we are fortunate enough to partner up with universities, technological partners who have ensured that we are capable of developing an autonomous robot. Actually, we work on autonomous vehicle development projects right now. So I think we have the necessary expertise for this task. I think the main risk might be reaching the potential customers, and not only reaching them, but working together with them. And right now, these robots are heavy, they have to be transported, and transport and physical presence for making these robots work is quite problematic right now during the pandemic.
Technologies are coming.
Thank you very much.
The greatest potential?
Thank you very much. We have a few questions from the online jury members. So Mr. Philip Horner is asking, what is the reason that a robot from a startup is better and cheaper than from an established market player? So it's probably similar.
I can mention here is definitely that we can respond to very detailed and very little buyer requirements. So because we are small, we can tailor our robots to specific needs. And also the robot market is, it's big and there are lots of competitors, but there is always something which was not implemented yet. We have developed new self-driving algorithms, which can be a novelty. They can be simple to use. They might be cheaper, and they might use less sensors, for example. This is one of our projections, and the other one is geographical. So we have looked up our potential, our competition, and it's known that, as I mentioned earlier, the transport of those robots can be a challenge. And we know that companies who are closer to us might choose our product, even if it's not better than a product which is not geographically close.
Thank you very much. The next question is coming from Mr. Hossam El Sifari. How relevant is your solution at times where there are no pandemics?
Yeah, this is one of our main USPs, that this robot will be useful even after the pandemic. So it can be transformed into a material handling tool, and if a company invests in it for disinfection purposes, they can use it later on as a transport device in their factories, for example.
Thank you. One more question from Ms. Barbara Meyer. What can be disinfected? Surfaces, tools, or something else? How flexible is the robot?
It can be disinfected by once, which is in the given area. So we can use UVC exposure, UVC light exposure, or we can use vaporous alcohol disinfector, which was developed by our university together with us. So this is a unique solution. And all these disinfection processes are so that these don't affect any tools, and they can be used everywhere. So if the robot enters a room, everything can be disinfected which is in that room.
Excellent. Thank you so much, Rudolf, for your presentation, and good luck. We are moving on to our last competitor in the Create category. It is Sređan Zverko from Croatia, and he will talk about his project Dizio.
Yes, hi everyone. My name is Sređan Zverko, and I'm here to present Dizio project. Well, Dizio deals with two important issues in the world. It's about health and environment. It performs sterilization, and SARS-CoV-2 is included. It monitors air quality, and it performs it on indoor locations where air conditioner is present. It also measures energy consumption of AC devices, and it stores data about it. So Dizio, it consists of three major parts: the hardware part, database, cloud database, and application and a map. The hardware part of Dizio is assembled on the indoor part of AC device. It has ozone generator for sterilization, like I said, SARS-CoV-2 included, this is current topic. It has sensors for indoor air quality, CO2, temperature, humidity, air pressure, energy consumption of AC device, and movement. Well, actually part of it, except ozone generator, already exists, and it runs on 40 units in Croatia. Application, Dizio application is for monitoring and controlling of Dizio device. It's Wi-Fi controlled, and actually you can perform sterilization while you are not at home. It also has a nice feature, switch off button. Let's say hypothetically that government wants to switch off air conditioners for 1 hour to reduce energy consumption. This software also exists, needs to be upgraded. Dizio component database. Who can use Dizio database? Well, government, health institutions, shops, AC producers, database owners, data traders, others. The map. It shows which location has been sterilized. Has my favorite shop been sterilized? If not, probably I'll go to another shop. This is a nice marketing platform. Well, in the world, there are companies that offer either sterilization or sensorics or data about indoor climate or energy consumption, but there is no combination of it, as far as we know. And time to market is essential because it's COVID time now. About the air conditioners market, it's a big one. There are more than 100 million new units in the world yearly. It's more than 100 billion euro market per year. And the revenue streams, we expect more than 120 million euros in next 4 years. And we have no idea how much will be from data trading and analysis, from sale of technology, or from marketing. Here's the roadmap. Well, it's been invested already 2 years in the project, and we divided the next steps into 4 stages. First 2 are further development, and then comes the sales. And this is the team that created EasyO. It consists of technology, IT, and operations, and we all have in common the innovation. And there's actually more that we would like to say. This is just a part of a bigger project, which is environment and health related. It's about collecting points. EasyO, which is presented here, well, user could get points for eco-friendly usage of AC device. Another project, Smart Bin, solar smart garbage bin with interactive panel to influence the awareness of people about proper waste management. Gamification is used. It rewards with points for good behavior with the waste management. Autolog, another project, software that aggregates data about cars' mileage. It performs only in Slovenia currently. People could get points for eco-friendly usage of cars. And the idea is one day maybe points to be converted into new cryptocurrency related to environment and health, based on behavioral economics. People and companies could actually earn behaving properly with waste, energy, and CO2. Well, we develop it in cooperation with a number of institutes, universities, and other institutions. And thank you, that was all.
Thank you so much, Srećan, for your presentation. And we have some Jura questions.
Yes, thank you. So you crammed a lot of features in your idea, but I will go to the beginning. So ozone. Ozone is, when I Googled ozone health effects, it's like I'm running a business building and I would never put ozone because it damages people's health. So how can you convince me as a building manager that I won't get sued because someone had issues with lungs and had health problems after being in the office that has ozone in it?
It goes away after 20 minutes. So it means that the sterilization would have to be performed when there are no people inside. It's easy, for example, for retail parks or shopping centers or something like that at home. Actually, you would use the Wi-Fi controlling. You will sterilize while you are not at home.
Thank you very much. Could you please explain a bit about the technological readiness of the solution? This is a question from Ms. Barbara Meyer.
Of course. All except the ozone generator exists. So it means the database, the Wi-Fi controlling, the application, it exists. Map needs to be created. Actually, map exists. You just have to put poise on the map, yeah. And ozone generator just need to be assembled and nicely designed.
Thank you. Do you have already this in place? At which stage of development is the current solution?
Like I said in the presentation, there are 40 units already running in Croatia without ozone generator.
Thank you very much. The next question is coming from Mr. Tamas Gyulaj. What is the advantage of your solution with respect to existing solutions?
I said on the slide, it's not just sterilization. It's also sensorics that monitors the air quality. I mean, as far as I know, there is nobody that has a lot of information about the air quality, indoor air quality, that people actually spend most of the time. It can be used for researches.
Thank you. Do you have any feedback from the 40 units that were installed?
Yes. We have do some feedback, and there is a database with a lot of information existing already. It's just not well marketed.
Can you please share a few references?
Like what? No, these are mainly, it runs in a hospital, in some small apartment, unfortunately.
Thank you. The next question is coming from Mrs. Barbara Meyer. What about the price of your installed system? What is the price?
That it depends actually, it's on an indoor part, it depends on which device you install it. We made a calculation with a nice figure of 199 euros. But it will depend, yeah, for the shopping center definitely it goes different price because the size is different and yeah, technology is the same.
Thank you very much. We don't have any more questions.
No more questions. Thank you so much, Recan, for your presentation. This was the last presentation for our Create category, and I'm asking you for applause for all the competitors. So before we get into the next break, which will help us for the jury deliberation, I wanted to point out and give a big thank you to our diligent production team that is working here since Wednesday morning to put everything up. And I hope I don't forget anybody if I say thank you so much to Beatrice, Michaela, Paul, Jan, Jürgen, Ingo, and Sasha. Guys, you did an excellent job. Thank you so much. And now, because I still have a few minutes and the chance to talk to the Professor Dr. Friedrich Bleicher, head of the Institute of Manufacturing Technology here at the University in Vienna. You are researching for more than 20 years with quite a staff, almost 100 people in your departments, a big laboratory on new manufacturing technologies. So, thinking about what you have seen developing in the last 3, 4, 5 years, what's the most exciting thing that you have seen and where do you think this will bring us?
First of all, I moved over here and I don't want to stay over here because she stood here and I regard myself not in a situation to be able to stay at the same place where Mrs. Kaltenbrunner stood before. So, just answering your question, I mean, the most amazing aspect which we can clearly indicate in the last years is that concerning new technology drivers, we see a major change in history because up to a couple of years in the past, we had industrial innovations driving the products which are used commonly in our society. Let me give you an example. The first steam engine has not been produced to drive some trains or something. They've been developed for industrial application as a pump, as an engine for a pump. So, and this was in history up to the last 2 decades, the situation. Since a couple of years, devices of our social life, of our life in common practice and use, like devices like smartphones and the integrated sensors, the low-cost sensors in there, move towards the innovations of industrial application. The situation turns. And the most exciting aspect is that all these features are becoming much and much more performant, cheaper, and all the developments of IT, but let me say computational performance and communication performance all together ends up in an exponential increase of innovations. And this is, I think, that what is most exciting, and we are involved in that in this period where we are living in, and it's really something which is fascinating.
You believe that we are at the very bottom of that exponential curve still?
Yeah, compared to COVID-19, yes.
Okay, so it's going to be a big roller coaster for manufacturing the next 10 years, 15 years, 20
Absolutely.
years, as we are looking forward.
Absolutely, yes.
is there a risk that we are betting on the wrong horse, or should we invest into all areas, or what's your recommendation there?
I mean, the major question is all in that, having new innovative products and ideas ahead, that of course the big issue is what is the user experience, what is the use for industrial application, what is the use for the society, which products and which innovation will be accepted, and which products in the end of the day will be successful. And we have to clearly investigate also on that and look on that we are focusing on strategic products, strategic innovations, bringing them to the market. This is the major issue, and not following only visions, let me say, to bring ideas to innovations. This is the big issue, and diving through the valley of death, as they call it in the US. This is the major point from my perspective, and clearly should give us also some role in platforms like here in EIT Manufacturing to look at that and support innovators on this way.
Okay, great. Thank you so much for sharing your thoughts on this.
It was a pleasure.
Thank you very much, Professor Bleicher, University of Vienna, Technical University of Vienna.
All the best to EIT Manufacturing.
Thank you. So one more time, the reminder, go in and take part into the quiz. We have already clearly some top runners, and we have a dog in here. Hello, doggy. So if you still want to win the Quizmaster Award, you still have time. Log in, fill in the quiz. Also, we are still looking for people who are voting on the best performer. Now that you have seen all the performances, please log in, give me the best performer award. Remember, could be creativity, could be creating, whatever it is that you liked much or best about the performance of any of our pictures. Let me bring that thought in and vote for the best performer. We're going to be back here at 14:45, and then we're going to go and have all our award ceremony. Looking forward to having you back. See you at 2:45.
People, endless possibilities. New ideas rise like waves. All it takes is the right touch at the right time to connect everything, to make it happen. We felt it all our lives with our family, our friends, our community. Through time, evolution has always been resetting, restarting, reinventing, in order to bring well-being to people and society. More than evolution, it becomes revolution. But now the game has changed entirely. Not just a digit, but a whole digital revolution. Industry 4.0.
We live in a time of revolution, a time of technological, industrial, and economic revolution. Europe has got some of the best manufacturing companies in the world. We also have some of the best scientific institutions and technological research centers. But today, speed to market is key.
Today, in a Europe more challenged than ever, EIT Manufacturing is a new innovation community within the European Institute of Innovation and Technology that connects the leading manufacturing actors in Europe. The true catalyst of Europe's manufacturing hub, EIT Manufacturing facilitates the creation of powerful innovation ecosystems, thus creating competitive and sustainable manufacturing.
Bringing new solutions to market does not only require innovation, but also skills and value creation. We have launched ambitious programs on innovation, education, and business creation.
Therefore, EIT Manufacturing will contribute further for the manufacturing pillar in the European economy to become stronger and stronger over the years.
Our goal is that by 2030, 60% of the European manufacturing companies adopt sustainable production practices. In Europe, we have more than 2 million enterprises active in the manufacturing domain. And we have to support making Europe a role model for sustainable manufacturing in the world.
EIT Manufacturing brings together the three sides of the knowledge triangle: education, innovation, and business creation, connecting people in enhancing skills, presenting groundbreaking technology to the markets, and linking innovators to business investors.
Our strong and unique partnership covers the whole value chain and the full product life cycle. And with our partners from the digitalization domain, we are able to establish unique digitalized value chains.
EIT Manufacturing is an opportunity for partners. Together, we are able to create innovative projects, to create strong skills for manufacturing, and to work on new business or business model for our products.
EIT Manufacturing's ability to solve complex challenges while delivering high societal and industrial impact is defined by our main focus in people and robots for sustainable work, additive manufacturing for full flexibility, zero-defect manufacturing and circular economy, and platforms for digitalized value networks.
We are working together to develop the skills, to bring the innovations to market, and to create new European value chains that will make us competitive where it matters.
EIT Manufacturing is providing new funding to Europe's manufacturing industry, especially aiming at small and medium-sized enterprises, creating a stronger Europe for years to come.
Our vision that global manufacturing innovation is led by Europe is more and more within reach. This new era of digitalization brings us closer together and gives a better chance for us to collaborate and be more conscious. There's a whole new ground to explore. We aim for better lives, sustainable jobs, and a healthy planet for future generations. Join us and take the lead on this exciting journey of making innovation happen in manufacturing. people, endless possibilities. New ideas rise like waves. All it takes is the right touch at the right time to connect everything, to make it happen. We felt it all our lives with our family, our friends, our community. Through time, evolution has always been resetting, restarting, reinventing, in order to bring well-being to people and society. More than evolution, it becomes revolution. But now the game has changed entirely. Not just a digit, but a whole digital revolution. Industry 4.0.
We live in a time of revolution, a time of technological, industrial, and economic revolution. Europe has got some of the best manufacturing companies in the world. We also have some of the best scientific institutions and technological research centers. But today, speed to market is key.
Today, in a Europe more challenged than ever, EIT Manufacturing is a new innovation community within the European Institute of Innovation and Technology that connects the leading manufacturing actors in Europe. The true catalyst of Europe's manufacturing hub, EIT Manufacturing facilitates the creation of powerful innovation ecosystems, thus creating competitive and sustainable manufacturing.
Bringing new solutions to market does not only require innovation, but also skills and value creation. We have launched ambitious programs on innovation, education, and business creation.
Therefore, EIT Manufacturing will contribute further for the manufacturing pillar in the European economy to become stronger and stronger over the years.
Our goal is that by 2030, 60% of the European manufacturing companies adopt sustainable production practices. In Europe, we have more than 2 million enterprises active in the manufacturing domain. And we have to support making Europe a role model for sustainable manufacturing in the world.
EIT Manufacturing brings together the three sides of the knowledge triangle: education, innovation, and business creation, connecting people in enhancing skills, presenting groundbreaking technology to the markets, and linking innovators to business investors.
Our strong and unique partnership covers the whole value chain and the full product life cycle. And with our partners from the digitalization domain, we are able to establish unique digitalized value chains.
EIT Manufacturing is an opportunity for partners. Together, we are able to create innovative projects, to create strong skills for manufacturing, and to work on new business or business model for our products.
EIT Manufacturing's ability to solve complex challenges while delivering high societal and industrial impact is defined by our main focus in people and robots for sustainable work, additive manufacturing for full flexibility, zero-defect manufacturing and circular economy, and platforms for digitalized value networks.
We are working together to develop the skills, to bring the innovations to market, and to create new European value chains that will make us competitive where it matters.
EIT Manufacturing is providing new funding to Europe's manufacturing industry, especially aiming at small and medium-sized enterprises, creating a stronger Europe for years to come.
Our vision that global manufacturing innovation is led by Europe is more and more within reach. This new era of digitalization brings us closer together and gives a better chance for us to collaborate and be more conscious. There's a whole new ground to explore. We aim for better lives, sustainable jobs, and a healthy planet for future generations. Join us and take the lead on this exciting journey of making innovation happen in manufacturing. people, endless possibilities. New ideas rise like waves. All it takes is the right touch at the right time to connect everything, to make it happen. We felt it all our lives with our family, our friends, our community. Through time, evolution has always been resetting, restarting, reinventing, in order to bring well-being to people and society. More than evolution, it becomes revolution. But now the game has changed entirely. Not just a digit, but a whole digital revolution. Industry 4.0.
We live in a time of revolution, a time of technological, industrial, and economic revolution. Europe has got some of the best manufacturing companies in the world. We also have some of the best scientific institutions and technological research centers. But today, speed to market is key.
Today, in a Europe more challenged than ever, EIT Manufacturing is a new innovation community within the European Institute of Innovation and Technology that connects the leading manufacturing actors in Europe. A true catalyst of Europe's manufacturing hub, EIT Manufacturing facilitates the creation of powerful innovation ecosystems, thus creating competitive and sustainable manufacturing.
Bringing new solutions to market does not only require innovation, but also skills and value creation. We have launched ambitious programs on innovation, education, and business creation.
Therefore, EIT Manufacturing will contribute further for the manufacturing pillar in the European economy to become stronger and stronger over the years.
Our goal is that by 2030, 60% of the European manufacturing companies adopt sustainable production practices. In Europe, we have more than 2 million enterprises active in the manufacturing domain. And we have to support making Europe a role model for sustainable manufacturing in the world.
EIT Manufacturing brings together the three sides of the knowledge triangle: education, innovation, and business creation, connecting people in enhancing skills, presenting groundbreaking technology to the markets, and linking innovators to business investors.
Our strong and unique partnership covers the whole value chain and the full product life cycle. And with our partners from the digitalization domain, we are able to establish unique digitalized value chains.
EIT Manufacturing is an opportunity for partners. Together, we are able to create innovative projects, to create strong skills for manufacturing, and to work on new business or business model for our products.
EIT Manufacturing's ability to solve complex challenges while delivering high societal and industrial impact is defined by our main focus in people and robots for sustainable work, additive manufacturing for full flexibility, zero-defect manufacturing and circular economy, and platforms for digitalized value networks.
We are working together to develop the skills, to bring the innovations to market, and to create new European value chains that will make us competitive where it matters.
EIT Manufacturing is providing new funding to Europe's manufacturing industry, especially aiming at small and medium-sized enterprises, creating a stronger Europe for years to come.
Our vision that global manufacturing innovation is led by Europe is more and more within reach. This new era of digitalization brings us closer together and gives a better chance for us to collaborate and be more conscious. There's a whole new ground to explore. We aim for better lives, sustainable jobs, and a healthy planet for future generations. Join us and take the lead on this exciting journey of making innovation happen in manufacturing.
And we are back. And we are back. These were two quite long days with 26 total pitches, and we are at the award ceremony right now to crown our winners for the Transform and for the Create category. With me to do so is Adi Cristina Mitea. She is the Economic Counsel of the Romanian Embassy here in Vienna, and she's going to help me out. Thank you so much for doing that. So,
thank you for giving me the opportunity to do it.
Sure. So let's start with the Transform category. Number 4, CSF Electric from Hungary. Do we have Andrea online? Andrea?
Here.
Congratulations. You are number 4 winner in the Transform category.
Much, we really appreciate it, and thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you so much for competing, and good luck. Thank you. Third place winner from Romania, Tunde Barbat with Roseal. Are you there, Tunde?
Thank you very much. We feel very honored, and congratulations for the organizers as well.
Felicitări pentru premiu și succes mult mai departe.
Thank you so much for competing, and good luck to you as well. Our number 2 from Slovakia, company is Holland, Branislav Krampi. Are you there?
I'm here. Thank you very much for the opportunity to participate, and thank you, Jerry, for second place. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for competing, and good luck to you.
This is your prize. Congratulations.
And the number 1 winner in the Transform category is Caddy Fashion Caterina Alizai from Romania.
Thank you very much for this opportunity, because will help accelerate in a really viable path what we have started. Thank you so much. Really very much appreciated.
Thank you, Caddy.
Vă mulțumim că ne-ați făcut faimoși astăzi la această competiție și mult succes mai departe. Congratulations and all the best and great successes.
Mulțumesc din suflet. Thank you very much. Really much appreciated, and great chance is really much appreciated. Thank you very much.
And we're going to continue with the Create category. I have too many cards here. Just give me a second. I think I'm going to make it work one way or the other. Our 4th winner in the Create category from Romania again, Eusebio Yekan, End-to-End Intelligent Augmentation Platform. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Mulțumesc. I just wanted to say that it counts, it really counts, especially at this stage. It matters a lot. Thank you very much.
Succes și mergeți mai departe cu pași siguri.
Thank you. Thank you for competing, and good luck to you. Thank you. Number 3, from Hungary, Rudolf Knecht with the multi-purpose disinfection robot. Rudolf, are you there?
Yes, I am here. Thank you very much for this opportunity, and feedback is very appreciated in our current stage. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for competing, and good luck to you and your company.
Okay.
Now we come to the second final. This is from Bulgaria, Ivan Borov, Wasteful. Ivan, are you there?
Yeah, I'm super excited. I'm so thankful that being part of this, I cannot have the words that I'm really a part of the European manufacturing innovation. And we are going to make the next 10 years great. Thank you very much.
Thank you, and good luck to you and your company. Thank you. And last but not least, actually, number 1, our winner of the Create category is from Austria, 3D footprinting of plant-based seafood alternatives, Robin Simsa.
Thank you. Thank you very much. This is great for us. We definitely want to get better at, closer in contact with the manufacturing side, with this network, and that's a fantastic chance for us. So thank you so much.
Thank you, and remember me when you have stone crabs, okay?
Okay, I'll wait.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thank you. So, Adi, Christina, thank you so much for helping me out. I really appreciate it. Thank you for joining us here. I'm old-fashioned.
Oh,
Thank you so much for doing that. I appreciate it. I'm going to take the microphone for you. Thank you.
Very much.
Thank you. Be careful stepping down, okay? Give a round of applause to Ida. Now I'm going to get rid of some of those cards here. And now we come to our special awards. The first one is the special award for best pitch, most entertaining pitch, most creative pitch, whatever it was, the voice. The quiz first. Okay, the quiz first. Do we need to go through first? Okay, so this is the educational part of our event here, the EIT Manufacturing quiz. And for all of you who participated in the quiz, and it were many that tried to become the EIT Manufacturing quiz master, here are the questions and the answers. How many manufacturing enterprises are in the European Union? Right answer, about 2 million to 3 million enterprises in manufacturing are in the European Union. Question number 2, how many jobs does manufacturing create in the European Union? Right answer, more than 30 million. Next question, what is the total turnover in manufacturing in the European Union? Right answer, between 6 and 8 trillion euros. Next question, one EIT Manufacturing 2030 goal is to create and support how many startups? Right answer, more than 900 new startups. Very ambitious goal. Question number 5. One EIT Manufacturing 2030 goal is to train, reskill, and upskill how many people? Right answer, between 30 and 50,000 people. Next question. One EIT Manufacturing 2030 goal is to attract EIT ventures through investments of, right answer, 325 million euros. Next question. One EIT Manufacturing 2030 goal is to create how many new solutions? 360 new solutions till 2030. Next question. The number of EIT Manufacturing co-location centers is actually 5. EIT Manufacturing brings together 50 European leading partners from business, education, and research from how many countries? From 17 EU member countries. Next question. EIT Manufacturing Management has in total how many years of professional experience? Actually, about 280 years of professional experience is the total of the EIT Manufacturing Management team. Next question. EIT Manufacturing East brings together leading partners and hubs from how many EU member countries? Right answer, 10 EU member countries. The number of EIT Manufacturing CLC East hubs is actually 8, of which we are very proud. The EIT Manufacturing East team gender ratio as a percentage of the whole team is, that's the female ratio actually, is 83.3%. Another thing I'm very proud of. And we have a mascot for EIT Manufacturing CLC East. What is his name? And this was a guessing game because many thought it's going to be either C or D because it spells EIT, but the right answer is Bobo. This is actually our mascot.
We have it here. We forgot to put it into our slides. So
Can you zoom in on Bobo? Do we see Bobo? Can we put up Bobo? Okay, excellent. Thank you very much. This is Bobo. So, and the quiz winner, and I only have the email address, so if you want to get your prize, which is actually the Quizmaster medal, a Quizmaster medal that we will send to you. Send me an email or give us a call so we have your address so we can send you this award. The Quiz Master of the 2020 BoostUp Finals here in Vienna is Sabet Lanza with impressive 29,090 points. Congratulations. Can I now go to the best pitch? Excellent. Super. So now we come to the special award number 2, the best award, the award for the best pitch, the most entertaining pitch, the most creative pitch, the most awe-inspiring pitch came from the company Wasteful, Ivan Borov. Are you there, Ivan? Okay, we're going to bring Ivan back. He's dialing in.
Am I?
Yes. Hi, Ivan. You were voted by all the people online and here in Vienna as the best performing pitcher.
I don't know what to say. I prepared very much for this pitch, and I'm really thankful for this.
Thank you so much. I'm going to send a medal your way, okay? Thank you so much. Excellent. So we have all the winners of all the categories. We have the special winners for the quiz, and we have the special winner for the most entertaining performance. And now, last but not least, and this is old school, I would like to honor each and every female that was in the team helping out, making this event as successful as it was. And it was very successful just by the feedback we are getting from you guys out there through the different media, from LinkedIn to sending in emails. We are extremely happy that you liked our little event here. And for that, I'm asking Beatrice Schmidt to join me here. Beatrice and her doggy. She's also female. Well, good to know. Hop, 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 hop. Thank you so much. Beatrice was the big organizer of this event, coordinating everything, bringing everything together. She's from Veka, and you guys helped us out really well. Thank you so much for doing that. It was a great pleasure working with you.
Thank you also. It's a great event. Thank you.
Next, from the production team, our director, Beatrice Schmidt. Yeah. Come here. Chuk. Michaela. Thank you so much. This is Michaela, and she was running, good portions of our technical team. So thank you for doing that. It was a great pleasure working with you. I am coming now to the 83.3% of female ratio in my office. And I would like to ask Katrin Stockhammer to come out first. This is Katrin Stockhammer and one of my 5 female teams that really made the event happen. Thank you so much for doing this. Thank you, Katrin. Our business creation manager, Jasmina Popovska. You need to know, this lady just joined 4 weeks ago, and this is what we made out of that. Thank you so much, Jasmina, for doing that. Thank you, great job. Next, our office manager, who has sent 150,000 emails or so to make this event happening, Sonja Ballade. Thank you so much, Sonja. Great job. Thank you. Take the mask off so you get a good shot. Next, our busy administrative assistant, Carola Wispar. Thank you so much. Thank you for all you're doing. Really appreciate it. She's only working 10 hours a week, at least according to her agreement. Thank you so much for doing that. And last but not least, the lady that I couldn't do it without, definitely not, our communication manager, Teresa Neuhauser. Thank you, Teresa.
Dankeschön.
Really appreciate it.
Dankeschön.
Well, thank you, Hannes.
You're
Actually,
welcome, Teresa.
we are not finished yet.
We aren't? I have a slide that says end of the event.
Yeah, but you don't know a good part of it.
Okay.
You have surprises for us. We got a surprise for you. We have another award for the best moderator of the event.
The only one.
The only one. But thank you for doing that. We know we put a lot on you when we said, moderate, you go on stage. He kept up with everything we told him to do. Thank you. I think you did entertain us and the online audience quite well. So thanks for hosting us.
Thank you very much.
And here's your award for the best moderator.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to find a place on the shelf. Thank you. The best and only moderator of this event.
And now you're officially allowed to close the event.
To close the event. Thank you, Teresa. Ladies and gentlemen, this was our first BoostUp event 2020 CLC East Finals. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for joining me here. It was a great pleasure to have you around. And I hope you're going to join us next year in 2021 when we do this thing all over again. Thank you very much and goodbye.